Good morning, everybody. How is everyone's day so far? Hello, hello. They can hear you now, too.
Help, we're stuck in the
basement. Why is it always the basement?
I don't want to leave the basement.
I don't know. There's a weird frog down here. They're kind of cool, though, so it's all right.
Yeah, I stay with the frog in the basement.
Well, it's because you don't have an attic, obviously.
Chad, could you steal us from the basement?
Banans, you're not moving for some reason.
Oh, give me a sec.
Oh, yeah, me too, actually.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna crack the energy drink now, actually.
Oh, wait. Can I open my...
I cracked my energy drink 3 hours ago. Fuck.
Stop ruining it.
Alright, go ahead.
Oh.
I was gonna say, it's okay. I have legally a 200 proper dose of caffeine I can still intake.
Why did you bring legality into this?
Because you're not supposed to have over 300 milligrams.
That's not legal.
I'm above the bar.
Yeah, that's just for health benefits, but most normal people could bang in more than that and be alright.
Okay.
Define normal, because I can do that daily.
No health conditions.
So spear is the picture of health, then, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
That is what peak man looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what peak caffeine man looks like.
But also, we're happy to actually have Spear here. You should be good for Saturdays now, is what I'm understanding. Oh, 5 minutes.
At least for part of stream.
Okay.
My work schedule has me off Saturday mornings, and then I go in at 12:30 my time. So I have to log in for work at 12:30 my time. So I have 2 hours of gameplay time.
Okay. I mean, that's better than what we were getting.
0.
Yeah, that's better than what we were getting.
Yep.
And Llama, unfortunately, is unable to make it due to a family matter. But we are wishing him all the best and hope that he will be back next time. But yes.
We love you, Llama.
Yeah. And for the roll 20s for today, or the D20s, the D20 rolls, the rolls of the D20s, Karinga rolled a nat 20. So that means Karinga gets a flat +10 to give to anybody's rolls. Doesn't matter if it's an attack, doesn't matter if it's an ability, doesn't matter if it's damage. A flat
gives an hour
10.
+10 to his bedroom performance.
I'm never gonna let this down, am I?
No.
Nope.
No.
Thank you for helping yourself, Spear.
The paladin
44
defends you
months.
against...
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's like the paladin defends you for 5,000 points of damage, but you fuck one dragon, you never forget.
Never forget. Oh my god. Alright, let's get some simple musics on the go. Alright, so it has been a hot minute since we played because of my schedule mostly. I do apologize, everybody. But
How dare you be busy?
I know. From what I remember last time, you guys were getting ready for the masquerade. You went back to the Thread and Thorn to go get outfits for the masquerade very excitedly. Well, some of you excitedly. Bubble opted to sit outside on the bench where he was approached by the Tabaxi member of the Thieves Guild that he still doesn't have the name for yet, and was offered a job, an initiation. She offered him a low-risk, low-reward job and a high-risk, high-reward job, and basically told him that depending on which one he takes would determine his place in the guild. He is, to my knowledge, still mulling over those options. You guys went back to the Wobbly Wizard and enjoyed a number of wobbles that apparently has become your favorite thing about the tavern. And
Get wobbled!
Monica's goal is to experience every single wobble so that she's able to replicate them in her bar. In her
Listen,
Go ahead.
I did ask what bribe I had to give you to just learn them all.
I mean, I am currently raising money for charity.
Yeah, as I said, what's the number?
What's the number?
We win one wobble at a time.
I'll think about it.
Just all the wobbles.
Although, you know what? Like, I'd be happy to get just a smattering of wobbles. That would be fine, you know, if we just had a few wobbles.
Just start feeding me all the wobbles. Just start.
Yeah, it's like every 10 minutes, have a wobble.
Have a wobble.
Is our unofficial, like, group name now going to be the Wandering Wobblers?
The Wandering Wobblers.
New adventuring squad. The
I'm down for it.
The whispering wobbles.
I don't think it should be our sponsored drink.
I'm gonna start making shirts that say "Get wobbled" across the chest.
Get wobbled. Oh my god! Speaking of merch,
go to
the... you guys can now find on my Ko-fi posters of the Emerilla Murders crew.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, and until July 1st, I currently have a 25% off discount code queer ass, all one word.
Hell yeah.
I am going to link that poster listing in into the chat here, and
Well, that's how you spell it.
also post it in the description below. But by the time this video gets posted, that discount code is no longer going to be active.
Man, you know what really sucks? I just spent all my money.
Seems like a you problem.
Yeah, it does seem like a you problem.
Well, I'm going to Disney and I'm building myself a lightsaber. I don't care.
That's okay.
Fair enough.
This poster merch is going to be
good.
around until it's out, honestly, unless there is a demand for a restock. But this this merch release is to coincide with our 4-year anniversary, guys.
Hell yeah.
Remember that 8-hour
One long ass one shot.
Yeah, I remember that one shot.
That
Yeah,
9-hour
what time?
one shot. Yeah, right. It's fucking.
Oh, what a time to be
Listen,
alive.
You just
One
said
shot, what are you
one
talking
shot.
about?
It didn't. You just said one shot. You didn't specify how long. You know, 1 year, 1 decade, 1 century.
Yeah.
One lifetime, you know. We have
Listen,
time.
Listen, Oko's an elf. Time works differently for her. So.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, true story.
But yes, after getting wobbled a bit, Ty went back to his tavern room and was assailed. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. I almost forgot. You guys learned the secret behind the catalyst crystals.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I
Yes!
that.
Yes, that did in fact happen.
You were informed by Astra upon showing her catalyst crystals that these are the manifestation of the dragon's spirits, that they are so far from their home as they fell from the stars that when they die, their creators are unable to reabsorb that creation energy. So it manifests as crystals, as pure potential for magic on their bodies, thus sparking possibly the reason why you guys know the dragons to be extinct. And Astra very specifically said this information does not leave this room, and unbeknownst to almost everyone in that room, that somebody had a two-way tap on them.
Someone.
What? Sorry, what?
Is this thing on?
Sorry, I'm having some
imagine
trouble. I'm having some trouble hearing you.
I like to imagine they were asleep. It was nighttime. They were asleep.
They might have been sleeping. Who's to say that someone was actually listening?
Yeah. And so, we then ended the session with Ty getting his teeth kicked in by his manifestation of fears, which then he later learned was a mind-altering effect, possibly by the Ravenous, that made him perceive Sonar as a threat. He damn near killed Sonar, but, you know, he broke out of it eventually. And, yeah, now the threat is real. He then tried to look into the Sea Fury's orb to understand more of it. He fell deep into it to the point where he had to be dragged out of it. He perceived himself drowning in the black abyss of an ocean. When he was eventually pulled out, he was suffocating on ocean water, and Baz opted to take the Sea Fury's orb away from Ty.
I'm confiscating it.
I think that's where we ended. You guys were still in Ty's room.
Yeah.
If you guys wanted to continue RP with that, you can. If not, we can move on to next day.
Confiscating it and purposely not in the bag of holding because I'm scared that our bag of holding is going to fill with seawater.
It just fills with seawater and bursts.
So
Alco was doing that to us.
Bonanza, you sound a little tinny. I know you were adjusting
Oh, God!
settings. I'm sorry.
Must have adjusted it
I'll
wrong.
wait for Bonanza to fix their microphone issues. But Sanaz is going to kind of look at the orb unsettlingly, then look at Baz, and then kind of just put a hand on their shoulder and go, maybe I should take that.
Why?
I've seemed to remember something being said about hags and changelings.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair, yeah.
Sanar's going to take that. He's going to put it in his mansion room.
Just don't let Ty freaking look into it again.
I can promise you it will be safe.
I will remind you that items not of the mansion are expelled from the mansion when the mansion is closed.
Yeah, so you gotta keep that shit on you.
Okay, fair enough. In which case, I will put it then in my bag of holding. I don't mind if it gets wet. I don't mind if I start leaking salt water everywhere. I'm fine with that.
Just put it in your pocket right up here, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
There's enough space in the bag of holding. It's fine. You can leak for a while.
Fine. I don't know what you guys are worrying about.
I'm worried about your health pool.
That's fine. I'm just. I'm fine.
It is smoky in here, though. I will open the window. Goes past and pats out a burning curtain or something.
Smoldering curtain.
Yeah. I suppose I should have to explain this to... What's her name? Is it Mavis? Mavis in the morning. Don't worry. I have a good story.
If you want someone to come visit you to verify, just let me know.
Yeah, that's probably reasonable, yes. Do we know what we don't know when she starts, do we? We have no idea. I'm sure it'll be early. She seemed like a regimented person. Probably starts at 7.
Probably. Either way, we'll let her know in the morning. For now, I think we should all rest.
Yes, absolutely.
Wasn't this in the middle of the night? Do we
Yes.
have time?
Yes.
Do we have time to rest?
I think
Not
I
me,
said
because Oko told me that I wasn't getting it.
Yeah, you're not getting a full night's sleep. You're gonna get a level of exhaustion.
But the rest of you probably should go and get some rest, as you've got to carry me through a fucking bull tomorrow.
Not tomorrow, but yes.
In some days' time.
More trying to when you're
He's probably completely oblivious while all that's going on, just sitting down in the bar still.
That was very quiet, Bonanza. I didn't quite hear that.
I don't know if they're even talking to us, are they?
They spoke up a second ago?
Yeah, they're looking away on the screen.
Your microphone is very quiet now. I can turn you up though. Try saying something.
Hello?
Oh my god,
Hi.
I've got you maxed
Oh,
out.
no,
You're a
no.
whisper.
No, that's not it. That's not it,
Wait, I
Chief.
got it. Wait, I got it.
Whispers.
Turn them back down before they deafen me.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
I wouldn't
They're
do that.
they're
Oh.
131 for me, and I'm
Oh.
feeling that might be a bit high.
Say something else.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, hello, hello.
That sounds much better,
Oh.
and you haven't deafened me yet.
Does
Okay.
it?
Sounded
Shush you.
better to me, at least.
Oh, okay, I'll just have to 200% them then. Fair enough.
Yeah, they're on 200% for me as well.
Okay, right, well.
So long as they don't adjust their microphone settings halfway through and then deafen us all, should
Joke's
be
on you.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So Creve is downstairs. I mean, this was happening outside of the mansion, Creve. So if you wanted, what's your passive perception?
Let's see.
Aha.
Where is passive? It'd be a flat 10.
Oh wow, really? Okay. I do apologize.
Crave
if
is
you
not
guys
very perceptive.
hear my husband in the background. He's apparently watching a very funny video, and he's trying to contain his laughter, but
It's okay.
I love you, honey.
I didn't hear him, actually.
I hear
Although
him,
you guys-
and my
we've got
streaming
different
microphone
sounds,
is
haven't we?
exceptionally sensitive. Like I can hear him blacksmithing in the garage with this microphone. I have watched
Seems a bit
VODs where he was
unnecessary.
blacksmithing a year ago, and you just hear in the background just ting, ting, ting.
It's atmospheric.
So yeah, sorry. Yeah, Creve with a flat 10, you might not be able to hear what's going on. However, it's late at night. There's not really a whole lot of patrons at the moment. If you are,
I do apologize. I was looking at it wrong. It's 12. Sorry.
I mean, 12, you might hear some things, considering how explosive Ty was being in his room.
I was fighting for my life.
True, you are fighting for your life. Yeah, if you wanted to go up there and join them, you can. If not, there's other things we can do.
Nah. Crave won't take anything of it.
No, I'm good.
All right. Yeah, the Wobbly Wizard isn't terribly busy right now, as it is like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, right? You've got 1 or 2 people in there, either early risers or late drinkers. It's in that weird zone where you've got a small mixture of the two. Are you people watching, or are you just down there enjoying a wobble or two?
If I recall correctly, I ended the last session telling stories and like trying to earn some coins so that I could buy more wobbles.
Oh, okay.
So I'm probably still entertaining anybody that's listening to me for stories that I'm telling.
Yeah, I think I got. I think I rolled like a D something for you, and I think you gained like 12 coins.
I think so, because yeah, I'm down to 7 now. So yeah.
Oh, that's plenty of wobbles.
Yeah, if you wanted to get a wobble. My Discord.
Oh, that's so many.
So I can't check the pinned messages. I'm pretty sure the pinned messages has the menu.
A wobbly wizard's wobble. Yeah, 6 gold pieces.
That's 1 wobble.
That's one wobble.
It's more expensive than I thought it was.
I will hold off considering how late it is, but because I had already bought one before we ended, so I think I'll be okay for now.
Sounds good. All right. Does anyone want to do anything else of note before we end the night?
Sanar's going.
Yeah, go on, Snar.
Sanar's going to just put a reassuring hand on Ty's shoulder and just say, "I'll be right next door if you need me." Okay.
Yeah. Thanks.
Don't hesitate. I know whatever happened was not your fault. So if you need me, I'm next door.
Yeah. 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 All right.
Right. Rest while you can. Sanar's going to hop next door and sleep.
Guy's gonna walk out. Say, try not to completely trash the room in your sleep this time.
Great. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks for that. Just go and do that sleeping thing that you need to do.
Okay, if you need to talk, just let me know, bro.
It's fine. It'll be all right. Just just a bad night. Just a bad
Is it?
night.
I don't go to bed.
No. Okay. 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 So he'll sit in his chair in the room. Well, he'll flip the chair back over and he'll sit in the chair. And when he realizes he's not going to do any more resting, he'll go downstairs into the bar and he'll go down there and he'll buy like a tea. Do they have tea on the menu? I don't know if that was a thing.
Let me double check my menu. Drinks. They have a Sage's Brew, which is a coffee.
All right, yeah, I'll have that then.
And yeah, I'm not really seeing any teas, but I'm sure if you order a tea, I can just get you a simple tea. Be the same price as the coffee.
Oh, well, he'll ask for tea, and if they say no, we'll have a coffee. If you can't think of any tea, it's a gold, isn't it? For whatever.
Yeah, it's a gold for a hot bevy.
Okay, I'll have the 1 gold coffee.
Okay.
I don't suppose they do takeaway cups, do they?
They can.
Okay, he'll have it a takeaway then. And he'll go for a walk with this takeaway coffee. He'll just go for a wander. Nowhere specifically, but he knows in where the direction of like the shop with the clothes in and that kind of area. So he'll just sort of go in that direction because it's familiar. And he can probably find his way back to the tavern from there instead of fucking getting lost.
Okay. Creve, with your 12 passive and with how quiet the bar is right now, I'm going to say that you do hear footfalls descending the steps. You do see a familiar face order a drink at the bar and then eventually exit with a takeaway cup. Just letting you know.
Okay. Seeing that, Creve will try and intercept Ty, but if he doesn't like immediately stop or turn to him, he's just gonna let him go. He's not gonna like go out the door or anything, but he's gonna like try and make sure everything's okay.
Okay. Would Ty stop if called out to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good morning, Creve.
Good morning. You look haggard. Is that the word? That's the word.
That's a word. I'm alright. Just not a good evening for meditation. Gonna go and take a walk.
Do you want company, or would you rather be alone?
I just need a bit of time to think, if that's okay.
Creve's gonna give like.
There is something actually. When we were outside Lord Keswick's estate, you asked me some questions about what it was like growing up in nobility, and I was dismissive of those questions, and that's because I didn't really know what to say. And we had a job that we were doing, but if we have some time this evening, maybe you'd want to ask those questions again, and I will do my best to be less evasive, if that's something you're still interested in.
Yeah, of course. You don't seem to be in the mood now, so we can We can hold off, but I would definitely be interested in pursuing that conversation again.
All right. If we have some free time this evening, maybe then would be better.
Okay. With
Get a good
that,
night's rest, Creve.
you take care of yourself. In the meantime, and I'm just gonna cast Prestidigitation to clean up Ty, as he looks a little
Oh yeah.
little tore up.
Lovely.
So
Thank
can't
you.
do anything about the damage, but I can definitely give you a little bit of sprucing.
Ah,
You just got those
thank you.
clothes, so
Very kind, Creve. I'll see you in a few hours.
take care.
And off he goes.
All right. So you're heading out to clear your head? Question mark?
Sure, yeah. He's not specifically after doing anything. But if something happens to come around, I suppose he'll interact with it, but he's not specifically after anything.
Okay.
Maybe he'll find a spot to watch the sunrise or something, assuming the sun rises in Valtoria and doesn't just click on like a light bulb in the bathroom.
The sun does rise, so you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, I'm gonna say it's a pretty quiet night. There's not a whole lot going on in the streets. There's some drunk folks stumbling their way home. There's some sober folks possibly making their way to early morning manual labor jobs. It's in that weird twilight zone where people are either, heading home or leaving home. There's not really anything that catches your eye or anything of note. What's your passive perception again?
28.
Jesus Christ.
I think.
Yeah, that sounds about right,
Yes.
because you have the alert feat. Your ears are very well tuned to the hustle and bustle of a city. You know what the sounds of footsteps intently following you on cobblestone sounds like, or the subtle shift of light-footed individuals on rooftops. You're very in tune to something like that. You get the sense that every now and again somebody's lingering a little too close or following your path a little too intently. But as you just start getting that prickly feeling of wanting to turn around or face whatever is possibly following you, those sounds ebb off. Those sounds dissipate. They leave. And you can't tell, given your most recent experiences, if this is all in your mind or if you're genuinely being followed.
Okay. 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 Are there any, like, what's the presence of guard like? Guard, military, wherever they are here. I assume they're just standard ass guards.
You do
Like,
see... Oh, go
Do
ahead.
they have a presence?
Yeah, you do see a number of individuals that are nowhere near as kitted out as the ones you first encountered upon getting to Valtoria. They do have sort of a lighter version of the uniform and smaller weaponry than the ones you originally saw, still being those pulse rifles or other firearm adjacent weapons. Probably not as present as you would like guard to be, given your background, and given your
lackluster, I see.
particularness. But they are present.
Well, I suppose that's better than nothing. Yeah, he'll find a bench and he'll just sit on that. Just chill out there.
All right. I think if you're just going to be chilling out, then I think I might say we can move on to next morning.
Yeah, as long as I'm not assassinated from a rooftop.
No, you're not
This
assassinated from
time.
the rooftop this time.
There's plenty of time. So it doesn't come back dead on a park bench.
All right. So, does anyone want to do anything in particular before the masquerade?
I DM'd you,
Oh,
but that's about it.
sorry. Talk amongst yourselves.
So how you been?
So how's everyone doing? I missed you all.
It's such a long time.
I am so sorry. I'm gonna have to be right
Mike,
back to
you
my
know.
roommate texting me to come out, so I'll be like.
Oh yeah,
10
take your
minutes.
time. Take your time.
Okay.
Mikey, I saved my can for you, but I don't know if you're gonna be able to hear it because my mic sucks today.
Do we all just? Oh, there it is.
Oh, heard it.
You missed a
That
really
was
good
good.
can crack earlier, Mikey. Whew. Bananas, just to confirm, are you asking for like full like?
As changeable as possible.
Okay. That would be. Fuck. I can't remember. Hold on one second. Let me do some research.
Time to put some math in this bitch. Let's go.
Oh fuck me!
Mikey has crack confirmed.
Nice. So who's excited for the masquerade ball?
I'm
It's gonna
excited.
be great.
Can we have a masquerade ball IRL, please? That would be great.
Yes, let's do it.
Listen, if someone buys me a fancy ass fucking purple and black suit, I'll do it. I'll fucking do it.
Nice.
So my Discord is freezing and like not letting me click on anything, but I did check your message on my phone. That would cost, if you want to upgrade a current outfit, an additional 500 coins.
Okay.
And that would
'Cause I
essentially
did
give
get
you
him
the
to-
disguise self spell.
Okay, sick.
Sorry, I just noticed my washing go flying across the garden.
From the line?
No, it's on like well, I don't know what you call them, an error. Some of it's on the line, but it was a nice day, so I thought, I'd wash the bed sheets and stuff, and I just saw the bed sheet go flying across the garden into the rose bush.
Oh no!
Hey, a little smell rosy.
Yeah, true. I don't know if I don't know what the mic quality is like, so I don't know if you'll be able to hear my can. Oh, that was rubbish.
Oh yeah, we didn't hear a single thing.
Yeah,
Damn,
it suppresses too
world.
much noise.
Mikey, how do you feel that your presence here has started this whole, like, if
Hold
Mikey's
on.
here, people have to start cracking cans so that
Yeah, I
Mikey can
got
hear
you.
it. This is
Gotta save
literally
our
because
cans
of
for
you.
Mikey.
Yeah, you did this, by the way.
You
Hold
did
on.
this.
Hold on. You ready, Mikey? Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh wow, that was quick.
All right,
Bit
ready?
premature on
Oofy.
that one.
There we go. I don't know if you heard it.
Nah, there's not much.
we heard
There's not
something.
much. Yeah, there's not much
Did you
fizz
hear
in
the
these
one that I did?
cans.
Okay, we might have heard Spears one. I don't think we heard Kringa's one.
I think my suppression is too good.
Damn.
Yeah.
Imagine.
The thing is,
I
it
went
was
in my
even-
settings and turned off my suppression for a moment.
Damn. Imagine. All right.
I know, right?
Sorry, Mikey, you can't have
pressing
my
so
crack
hard.
today.
But yes, Bananas, that's not something that you need to do in-game, unless that is something you desperately wanted to RP.
No, I figured it wasn't gonna be. That's why I DM'd you instead of
Yeah.
doing it now.
If you wanted to add it to an existing outfit, then yeah, 500 gold. If you wanted to create a new outfit that has that property, then 750 gold.
Oh my god, that's so expensive.
I already had an outfit that he had made, but I was wondering if I could just get it
Yeah.
fixed, you know?
He will only add it to an outfit that he has made.
Yeah.
But you already have an attire that he's made. So, yes, only 500 gold.
Cool.
They are getting a spell put on or woven into an outfit. And that is how it manifests, by the way. You notice a subtle shimmer along the panels of fabric, along the trims and the hem. You see in certain lights almost this gold thread that isn't totally noticeable to the naked eye unless you're intently looking at it. And you see that shimmer of just arcane runes that mean almost nothing to you because you're not a main caster. Kringa?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Is there anything anyone else wants to do desperately before the masquerade, or shall we just skip the masquerade?
I wish to rob several banks, commit several crimes.
And
like to do
Monica
crime,
dies. Rocks fall specifically on her.
Seems reasonable.
Creve is able to view this and records it for
Why is
posterity.
Creve falling on me? Creve's marble cell falls on
This
me.
this is how Creve becomes stone.
All right. So,
For the masquerade.
I just
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
so
Is
now
it okay?
is it? You're making me nervous.
Hmm?
Yeah, at some point, this fucking woman's got to come and give me some more information and let me
Yeah.
choose the job in which I want to do. And if she leaves it till Masquerade Day, I'm not doing either of them because she's too late.
That is what I am about to do. So long as you're ready.
Yeah, probably.
Oh my god.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, just let me pull up my list of names.
Oh, do I need to write this down?
John, Jacob, Jingleheimer,
Jeffrey.
and then Bob.
Right. Okay, so we'll say that nothing really eventful happens in the next few days. You guys, if you want to take the opportunity to become a little more touristy, I imagine Creve might spend more time at Nemethys's temple of worship. She doesn't really manifest as she did previously for you, but that's not to say that her presence isn't felt. You can see that she is still very clearly receiving devout worship, but maybe not as much as you would have imagined given the tomes that you would have read.
The only thing I'd probably be doing is maybe a day or two try to commune with Astra.
With Astra or Nova?
Nova.
Okay.
Sorry, it's been like a hot month.
There's been a minute. Yeah, well, did you want to commune with Nova?
Yeah, sure, I'll try.
Okay. Tell me, what are you doing to project yourself to Nova to get her attention? Pardon me.
Try to focusing like the connection between Astra and Nova and the fact that I am a part of that, if that makes sense.
And you're doing this alone, or are you going to ask Astra to sit in with you?
I'll ask Astra if she's willing to stay with me.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion.
I'm bad at this. Let's go.
With a 9, Astra, you get the sense that there's you were a little confused, given the connection between Astra and Nova that you're aware of, as to why Astra would say no. She seems to give excuses, and when you press her on them, she just flat out says that she doesn't care for it. You feel
Well,
like
it was worth it.
yeah, you feel like your tether, your connection to her, and maybe any good faith based solely on the fact that you are of her ilk and blood is not enough to convince her in this situation.
Guess I'm riding solo for the first time.
All right. Now, I'm assuming you're not doing this in the mansion because I've told you flat out before that doing it in the mansion is not going to get you anything.
No, I'm stealing Ty's room. I'm locking his door.
Are you asking him, or are you just going into his
No.
room?
No, I'm just
Okay.
going in his room.
Cool. Okay. All right. Let's see. With So there is an actual spell called Commune. Is that what you're using, or are you just doing your damnedest to put yourself out there and hope that Nova picks up on it?
Can I use commune is the real question.
Well, it is a 5th level cleric spell.
I am not a 5th level cleric.
Okay.
So no.
Then you cannot use Commune.
So
Alright.
my damnedest.
Alright. Roll me a... how do I want to do this? Clerics cast through wisdom. Roll me a wisdom check.
That's an 18.
18. Not terrible. Given all of the circumstances, given that you are further back in the past, given your connection with Astra and that you were alive in the same time as Astra, you feel like all of this might be good favor and good faith to push your presence forward. But as you sit there and try everything you can to concentrate and to connect with Nova, unfortunately, you don't get a response. You feel yourself almost swimming in a black, oozy abyss, like trying to swim through jello. You're having trouble catching any footholds, any perch, and you're not able to grab on anything. You feel almost stuck. Maybe...
And then you see an eye.
Maybe you need more. Maybe you need another presence. Maybe you need a higher roll. You don't know.
It may just be because of the past, but I did say I would do it twice on another day, so I guess the day before.
Yeah, if you want to try rolling again.
We'll try to persuade Astra one last time.
Oh boy.
I probably should, because she's already upset. No, I wouldn't do it again if she's already adamant on it.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it, personally.
You can do it, just roll high.
Just roll high,
just
Fivehead.
roll it. Man, I wish somebody else had the D-fucking-10 straight up.
Shame, really. You shouldn't have rolled so high.
Well, I'm sorry. It's a skill issue. Roll. 21.
Oh!
21. You sit and you try to commune with Nova on another day. And you get that, again, that perception. Though you're floating in this astral abyss, you still feel like you're moving slowly. You, however, this time around, feel yourself almost gravitationally pulled towards a distant rock, a distant planet, a distant cluster of matter in this astral plane. You see what you would recognize as a planet, but around it are also large, floating, porous rocks that seem to respect the gravitational pull of this, and is almost like an astral belt around it. You're close enough and focused enough, and in this form large enough to see that there is some activity on these porous rocks floating around this planet that you feel this connection to. But I'm going to say that is still not enough to see Nova. You do feel closer, though.
Every day I'm getting closer to the edge. Oh. Man, and I had a funny question to ask too. It would have been a good one.
Oh?
Oh well. I mean, I can't ask it.
No. All right.
I mean, unless I speak to the void and somehow someone answers me. Well, the rocks, and see if someone hears me.
Want that.
Don't want that at all?
You don't want the void to answer.
You can get a different kind of void.
You can at least try.
Welcome back.
The question has to do with the catalyst crystals. And
I mean,
it's more or less is basically shouting out, is there a way? Yeah.
I'm just saying, you do have bits that would probably hearken to the ethereals because it is of their ilk that you could use to potentially bolster your influence.
That's what I was figuring, using the catalyst crystals to strengthen, but also ask a question as well regarding them.
Do you want to use catalyst crystals as a material component to further your influence? It would burn up a charge of this catalyst crystal. It would be utilizing the spirit of a slain dragon, now that you know this, in order to get closer to Nova.
Something tells me, like, in the back of my mind, that even though the idea is there, I think it would net me a poor response.
I do apologize if you hear my cat in the background. Alright, so you're not going to use the catalyst crystal?
Hold on. You know what? This is probably the closest Monica's ever gonna be, so I think she may burn one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. How do you have it written in your character sheet, your inventory, the catalyst crystals themselves?
Just that I have... Wait, where the fuck are they?
Must be all gone.
That I have 1,400 of them.
1,400 golds worth?
No, just 14.
Yes,
I think you assumed the gold, yeah.
Okay.
I do have one that is put in my inventory as a medium catalyst crystal.
Okay. I'm going to say that if you want to do this, if you want to connect, you are going to have to spend about 400 gold worth, which would leave you with 1,000. Because technically you are trying to use a spell that you don't have access to.
You know what? We're gonna go for it. Fuck around and find out.
And especially, hold on, I'm just double checking something with commune. Okay, yeah. All right, you're gonna burn that 400 gold worth. All right,
yeah.
All right. Frustrated with how close you've gotten, yet still so far, you pull yourself out of this astral projection for a moment, reach frustratingly into your bag of holding, and pull out a chunk of this beautiful iridescent pink crystal. You grip it in your galaxied hands for a moment as you contemplate this decision, especially the weight and the gravity, knowing that this is the manifestation of a dragon's soul. And before you can have a moment to second guess or to turn back on this decision, you crush it in your hands. The crystal fragments and breaks, turning first into splinters, then dust, then smoke, as you feel this charge electrify. Mystic, can you not howl for Dick right next to the microphone? Please.
That's the sound of the spell.
I'm in the middle of a description. I'm sorry. I don't know how it is, but this cat senses when I'm planning on having people over, and she goes into heat specifically for those times. Every single fucking time. Alright, sorry. You feel this electricity crackle in your veins and shoot upwards into your arms and through your torso. You feel it arc across your heart as your head locks back as you look upwards. If anyone was in the room with you, they'd be able to see a pink glow emit from your eyes as you thrust yourself back into that astral projection, and you feel yourself no longer swimming through this thick ooze, but propelled forwards towards this planet. And as you get closer, you blink for a moment and open your eyes, and you find yourself on this cloudy plain. And standing before you is a feminine figure easily over 11 feet tall, dressed in almost silky silver stardust robes. She turns to face you again. Oh, you're back. But something's different about you. Why are you here?
I was wondering about the dragons falling at the same time as, and she's gonna mention the souls of the dragons trapped in the catalyst crystals that can't return
Okay, so
to
hold
them.
on. So the dragons, you said you were going to ask about the dragons falling at the same time, and now
Well,
you're also diverting to ask about the catalyst crystals. It just seems like two questions mashed together.
Probably then.
Okay, she's gonna look at you for a moment. Well, I mean, you know why we sent you away. Satasha had to be vanquished. What are catalyst crystals?
Apparently the souls of the dragons that can't return.
Oh my god, Mystic. Shut up!
I heard it that time.
Jesus Christ. I can't wait until I can get my own room where I can have my streaming set up and I can have a door to keep cats out.
Well, then you're going to have to be dealing with scratching on the door.
I think scratching will be a lot more subtle than "Wow, wow." Cat, shut up.
You ain't never getting out of here.
Oh my god. Okay, sorry. We don't... So you're saying when you die, you turn into crystals?
Yeah, and I guess all the power, or like the energy I was told you all absorb,
Well, yes.
is kind of
You're
yeah.
You're talking to me so funny, Astra. It's like you don't even know any of this. Like, is this a quiz? Are you being funny?
I am of Astra's kin. I'm not Astra.
What do you mean?
I can't turn into a dragon. I just have faint traces of Astra's blood. It's weak, but it's there.
Well, I mean, yeah, it does look like you've spread yourself kind of thin. And with you being so far away, I can't recharge you or anything like that. But you do seem a little stronger than the last time this fragment, was here.
Yeah, we've been through some pretty shitty things.
No. I don't mean your experiences. I mean your dragon soul is bigger. Your essence is stronger. I mean, it's not purely Astra anymore, but it's stronger. That planet you're on is weird. When are you coming home?
I don't know if there's a way for me to return, because it doesn't seem like they ever found a way to return as well.
I find that hard to believe. Surely it's because you all don't want to return.
From what I heard, apparently, did she mention about the whole gravity thing? Do I know about that?
Yes.
I don't want to say something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she was talking to you about that.
Apparently, the pull of the planet is too strong for them to leave its surface completely, and they're kind of stuck.
Again with this narrative. Listen, I can't help you all the way down there. I mean, my creation energies, my essence, the weave from which I pulled your soul and made you, that is enough to give you some of my influence, but being so far away, I can't really do anything else. You talk about these crystals and things like that. That's a new one. You're funny, Astra. But that might... It's an interesting theory, but again, it's something I've never experienced, so I don't know if it's true.
Well, if this is a different timeline or the same, I'm not exactly in the same spot we were when we first talked.
No, listen. It's all a weird cosmic
Timey-wimey
pool.
stuff.
It's all over the place. I always know that it's you, and I always know that I've seen you before. You come to me in different sizes and shapes, though, from time to time, but I still know it's you, Astra.
And has each form been weaker than the last? God damn it, you guys.
I mean, sometimes you're big, sometimes you're small, this time you're two, which is weird.
Wait, huh?
Did you not hear me earlier when I said that you're not just Astra's dragon soul? And that your dragon soul is slightly bigger?
What other soul besides Astra is...
Oh, I don't know. It's not mine, though. Nothing I've made. But I definitely see another dragon soul in there.
Is it at least a familiar feeling, or is it new?
Familiar
entirely?
in the sense that it's a dragon. It's one that was made here. So if you're talking about these crystals being the manifestation of souls that can't return to us, then I don't know. Did you get too close to one?
Plenty of them. There was a... What's the word? Proxy of Satasha summoned with the dragon souls as the catalyst.
Oh. Interesting. Yeah, if Satasha has been dead, as Astra's reported to me before, the only way to bring him back is to put a bunch of these dragon crystals, you call them, or catalyst crystals, into him. That would make sense. It would need a lot, though, to mimic a dragon soul.
It was... How big was that shit again? That shit was ginormous.
It was huge.
Yeah, it was a pretty hefty size. So I assumed somebody is harvesting them then.
Oh, well, I mean, the amount of dragons we sent away to make sure Satasha was dead? Yeah, there'd probably be a lot if they truly turned into crystals upon death, but dragons are resilient, so there should be a lot of dragons still. They live for very long periods of time. Well, I mean, not as long as we do, but a few thousand years.
Oh, it's been at least 1,000 since then.
Mm-hmm.
And technically we've only ever met one in our timeline.
Ugh, all these timelines are getting confusing.
You're telling me.
Monica, you start to feel your foothold on this wane.
Yeah.
You don't have much time left with me.
I'm lucky I managed to get the time I got.
I'd say so, but at what cost?
A hefty one. Maybe that's why the dragon soul's burning brighter.
I'd say. And burning with at least 2.
Yeah. And I guess with that, she's gonna try to say something else, and I assume get snatched back.
Yeah. We can end it like that. You feel yourself falling through the clouds, and you look up to see the planet that you were just on getting further and further away. And eventually, you ever get that startled awakefulness as if you were falling in your dream? You feel that a deep gasp erupts from your lungs as you look down to the ground. You look to your palms, and they look the same. But something feels different.
I don't know if I investigated or whatnot to find out if anything feels different, what kind of I can do to check.
I mean, there is a mirror in Ty's room.
Well, fuck it. I'm gonna go to the mirror. I'm gonna perceive me.
Okay. The first thing you notice immediately upon scrambling to your feet to look at this mirror, the first thing you notice immediately upon looking at your features, your teeth are sharper, a little more elongated. They almost hang out of your lips now. Your ears are slightly longer. Your skirt, for some reason, is a little shorter. Did you grow in height?
Oh, I really need to stop using these catalyst crystals now. Oh boy.
Your dress feels like it's catching on something on your back. Your corset is uncomfortable. I'm good.
I kind of turn around to check my back.
It's covered in fabric.
Well, I was gonna take it off and check it. I do have the door locked, so.
Okay. As you start taking off your corset and then eventually taking off the top of your dress and start lowering it down to look at your back, you notice small protrusions starting tiny at the beginning of your spine, the nape of your neck, and then as they go down, they are slightly larger and larger. No more than maybe 2 inches, though, as they get to the middle of your back. But they look almost like the spikes of a dragon's back, just beneath the skin.
She is going to look at the catalyst crystals and her back and be like, I don't think I can. I need to get rid of these somehow, or do something else with them. But there is nothing we can do about it at the moment. But she's gonna kind of look in the fact that she's coming to an assumption that I guess the more she uses, the more she becomes.
The more dragon soul you unlock.
Yeah.
And also, the added potential risk of, are you unlocking more Astra, or are you taking on the attributes of whatever dragon that catalyst crystal used to be?
Yeah. Is there anything different with the color then, or is it the same color?
The protrusions on your spine are still underneath the skin.
Okay.
So you don't see any color. But your teeth, however, interestingly, though they are notably elongated, they don't feel uncomfortable in your mouth. You don't talk with a lisp. You don't speak hindered. Like, it's almost like your skull shape, your jaw shape, has adjusted to account for these new fangs. Ooh, who is scraping their microphone?
She is gonna get dressed and
Sorry.
go to her mansion and go hide in her room until the ballroom day.
Okay. I know that we are not 2 hours in yet, but I desperately need to pee, so I'm gonna BRB.
I also had to go to the bathroom the whole time.
Okay. Do folks...
You were told to make your bladders flatter. What is this?
I drank an energy drink. It runs through me, okay?
Listen, it's not my bladder.
Do we
I'll
want to
be
take
back.
our 10-minute early, or do we just want those who need to go, and then those who are okay stay and chat a little bit and entertain chat? How do we want to do this?
Yeah, I mean, we can stay and chat. It feels
Stay and
a little,
chat? Okay.
Yeah, feels a
All
little
right,
early,
so
doesn't it?
I'm going to BRB. You guys chat.
Okay.
Alrighty. I love how
Hi, chat.
Astra in that. I love how Astra in that conversation. Not Astra. Fucking Nova was just like, oh my god,
Okay, go ahead.
like Astra. When are you
That's
getting
so
back to
crazy.
this? Oh my god, it's talking about timelines. It's so boring.
When are you getting home? Oh my god.
Oh my god. I don't believe in gravity. I think also the Earth is flat.
The earth is flat.
Listen, it's not my fault you're stuck.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't
I
come
don't know
blaming
what
me.
gravity is. Exactly. Like, oh my god. Ooh.
Why is this my problem? You fix it.
I haven't seen gravity, so I don't believe in it. Honestly, it's just a theory of gravity.
Watch, I'll drop this apple, and look, it's floating.
And like it's floating. So...
Are you guys making fun of my Valley Girl goddess?
No.
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 The entire time, wireless headset privilege, so I took y'all to piss with me. And I'm just like on the can, fucking laughing my guts out.
Oh my god.
Like,
We're not making fun of you, we're just
Astra?
making fun of the Nova that is younger, apparently.
Young Nova.
Oh my god.
so are we getting like a Mother Maiden Crone version of Nova here? We've got the spunky little teenager, and then next we've got the mom figure, and then we're gonna get the grandma later on.
Exactly.
Is the grandma gonna be a Karen? Is that gonna be Karen?
Please no.
I would like to speak to Death's manager, please.
Oh my god. I wonder how far
I did
Monica's
not
gonna
agree.
get in her dragon transformation, because like she first started taking on attributes of Astra when she first used cleric spells, so calling upon Nova's ability, right? And now she's getting a little too chummy with them catalyst crystals.
No, you know what happens when you get friendly with some random crystals?
Yeah?
Things come and try and kill you in your sleep.
Yeah.
Well, well, you know.
I wouldn't know from experience, not at all.
Yeah.
All right.
Now we just hope nobody notices.
You know,
She is- you were
Sanaa
like-
has not tried yet.
You were like almost a foot taller, just to let you know. So like if you were like 5'7" or something, you're now like 6'7". Sonar's
God.
going to notice you looking at him on eye level.
Hold on.
Yeah,
hold on.
exactly.
Sonar's not used to having to look at people on eye level.
What's my actual... Did I write it down? How tall I was?
Monica's gonna start collecting fucking door frames to the horns now and not know why.
Oh, I think I actually have to pull up the other one to find out. I wrote it in there.
What are you doing, my sweet girl?
Causing chaos.
She is causing chaos, but she's, you know,
Bring me the
13
tons
years
of-
old and has cancer, so she gets away with a lot.
Yeah.
Nah.
My little old lady. Mikey. It's not Coinga, it's Monica. I think Monica's still looking at the height. But
It's gonna be a second, so you
Yeah,
go
yeah,
do
yeah,
what you
yeah,
gotta
yeah.
do.
all right, if no one else has anything else that they want to do before the masquerade, I'll take care of that one thing with Bubble, and then we can move on to masquerade.
Oh yeah, me.
I want Sonar to do like one thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on. Why not?
Sorry, Bubble, do you want something?
No, you go
got-
first.
Okay, thank you. So, are there any temples around this place dedicated to Sylvanus?
Sylvanus, no, because Sylvanus, I
Yes.
believe, is a Forgotten Realms god.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it would be nothing around.
Yeah,
here.
I'm
Okay.
going to be 100% honest. When you came to me with your story and said that you had Oath of the Ancients, and like the way Oath of the Ancients like manifested and shit like that, I legit just ran with the idea of like you are powered to your Oath of your fallen brethren, right? Which is why when you used
Fair
your
enough.
Oath of the Ancients ability, it was faces of your fallen friends.
Oh no, that's a barbarian.
Oh, that's the barbarian.
Yeah.
Look, okay, maybe we actually need to talk about your Oath of the Ancients then. I do apologize.
Okay. No, it's all good. It's all good. In which case then, I've got nothing for Sonar to do then.
Oh, I apologize. We will have stuff for Sonar to
It's
do
okay.
next session. I promise.
That is absolutely fine. It's not like I'm pressed for nothing to do here.
Okay. Yes, I will say Sonar, Ty, and Baz are probably going to immediately notice Monica's like a clear foot taller.
Baz being already short is like looking up at Monica and now like, what the fuck?
I think Baz is the shortest member.
So, I got some bad news. I can't look up my character sheet because I guess it won't find my account.
Oh, are you
Oh.
not on Roll20 right now?
It's. I don't think it's on that. I think I had it on D&D, but I don't think I ever put it in game.
Oh.
Yeah, I never put my character's
Oh,
height.
no,
in
I
the,
did.
roll
I'm stupid.
20 thing.
Okay, I'm 6'7".
Yeah, you're 6'7" now. Yeah, I'm looking at your height right now.
I was looking in the wrong spot.
Congrats
Sonar,
on
no.
being 6'7". You will collect 1 or 2 door frames to the head. So
Baz with
that's
their little like 5'9" being like, bitch, what the fuck?
Oh, Monica used to be the shortest.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
Baz is
I
the
was really into that
shortest.
part.
I'm gonna look down at Baz and just like give them a headband.
Sonar's just going to be looking them eye in the eye, and he's just going to kind of notice, hold on, why does my neck feel different when talking to Monica?
Hey, Sonar.
Creve will be walking around like have a one of those cloth rulers and just measuring up.
Yeah, one of those like tape measures.
Oh, like the tail,
I'm gonna,
like the
I'm
tailor's
gonna
tape.
casually push that tape ruler out of the way. Like, no.
Notably, now the dresses you've ordered from Thread and Thorn now are also a foot shorter on you, exposing the grippers that
Oh yeah.
that the gentleman whose name I can't remember right now did try to hide with the length of the dresses.
Well,
Oh,
they're
yeah,
out.
you
The
mean
dogs
Baz
are
is
out
Fred.
full power.
The grippers.
Everybody,
down,
look away. Ankle is being shown.
look directly at the grippers.
Yeah. Oh yes, yes, of course.
Oh yes, that's another thing we were doing. learning ballroom dancing from.
I was gonna.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna bring it up.
I got
But,
this. Thank you very much.
You guys did perform very well in your first instance of rolls.
I didn't. I have
No.
to get more lessons.
I know that Baz and Creve did. Being strangely
Creve
enough,
Selling a
bards.
performance? No.
Yeah, well, we rolled for you because you weren't here.
Yeah, but of course it's a performance roll, so you performed well.
Yeah, because it was a performance roll.
Jokes on
That's the
you.
lightest rock that could ever dance.
Jokes on you.
I'm
Performance.
not a rock right now, though. I'm very fleshy.
All right, so we are going to come to the night before the masquerade. The masquerade is slated to be tomorrow evening. Okay. Ty, where are you right now?
I don't fucking know. Where do you want me to be?
Do those
We're
up to
getting
you.
wobbled. We're getting wobbled.
Apparently we're getting wobbled.
Okay, did you guys want to roll some wobbles before I have Ty
No,
slink off to his room?
I don't want to spend the 6 gold.
Absolutely, I do.
Okay.
I mean, if we're about to head to the ball, I'm just getting ready.
Okay, so who all's
Ball
wobbling?
tomorrow.
Wait, we're not balling today. We're balling tomorrow, aren't we?
Tomorrow is
We
the ball.
ball tomorrow.
Oh, bet. How many wobbles? Let's see.
There's 6 gold to hit.
What is it? A
Yeah,
D20?
no, it's
Yeah, it's
so
a
much
D20.
wobble.
How many wobbles do I want to buy?
Oh, 2.
Why isn't roll 20 opening? There we go. Bananas rolled a 6. Okay. So Bananas, as you are enjoying this wobble and eagerly looking for any effect,
me.
any weirdness, anything going on, you start examining yourself. You're patting yourself down, and eventually you look down to your hands, and you notice that you only have like 7 fingers.
7 hands?
7 fingers. I said fingers. But as you start to like panic about where your missing fingers have gone, they slowly start to ebb back into existence. And then some of your other fingers start to vanish.
Wow.
So the description of this one here is your fingertips randomly flicker between invisibility and visibly for 10 minutes.
Baz is like touching each of their fingers to make sure they're still there.
They're still there, just invisible.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
Creve rolled an 18. Da, 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 da. I think this is what you guys have already gotten before. As you start looking around, Creve, trying to figure out what's going on, what feels off, you're try to slide your hand under your butt while you're sitting in your seat to make sure you're not levitating. You've seen Ty and Monica jump like large heights before, so you get up and you do a little jump, but it doesn't feel like you're any lighter. You eventually, something catches your eye in the distance, and you look back to focus on it, and you see a tiny, small, spectral, floating spirit that looks at you and then gives you a thumbs up before vanishing. So
This is
for
nothing new for Creve. Creve is used to this.
this is used, yeah. So, but this doesn't clock you as a spirit that you've seen before, which is really weird. Like, this doesn't read like a spirit to you. But for the next 15 minutes, you will have a tiny floating spectral entity that will appear and give you a polite thumbs up every now and again. So now rolling an 11. Oh, another new one. Ooh, okay. You, like everyone else is at this point, are excitedly looking around. You stand up and you do a little spin trying to see if you catch anything. But as you excitedly inhale and exhale, you taste a sweetness on your tongue. Anybody who's near Sonar as he's sitting back down and begins to say that he doesn't feel anything, but something smells delicious, you can also smell this cinnamony, honey, or chocolate scent as he speaks. Sonar, you have sugar breath. Your breath smells delicious, like cinnamon, honey, or chocolate, for the next hour.
Ooh, that's
Would make
okay.
kissing
No, hold
delightful, honestly.
on.
Call up Astro real
Exactly.
quick.
Okay, you ready for this chaos?
Yep.
Alright, so it's 6 gold a hit, right?
Yep. 6 gold a hit.
Oh no. Shots.
All right. Are you just
Everyone
like?
do wobble!
Are you just chugging them?
Oh yeah, I'm just back to back drinking.
Oh boy. Okay. So
This is gonna be awful. Great.
for those who can't see the chat, Coringa just rolled 6 wobbles. So
different.
Monica, first and foremost, 16. You have sneeze confetti, which I think is not a new one to you guys. You have seen it before. So you do feel a tickle in your nose, and for the next hour, whenever you have a harmless tiny little sneeze, you'll shoot confetti out of your nose. 15. Your eyes will glow brightly like tiny little lanterns in the dark for 15 minutes. So you basically have the cat
I like that one.
laser beam eyes for 15 minutes.
I can see the world.
14, when you laugh, a faint, delayed, ghostly echo of your laugh follows. This lasts for 30 minutes, so you have echoing laugh. 8, dancing shoes. You basically have restless leg syndrome now. Your legs.
Let's go.
You have to do a small little jig while you are still. This lasts for 20 minutes. 10, dramatic wind. A gentle breeze follows you indoors, making your hair and your cloak billow impressively. This lasts for 30 minutes. It's main character air.
energy.
Yeah. And then lastly, 7. You hum catchy tavern tunes perfectly for 1 hour, even if you've never heard them before.
Look who's the bard
Yo,
now.
Creve! I got a
Well,
song
actually-
we can sing!
That's actually pretty good. I like that one.
That's really cool. And since Monica's had it, it can now appear at the mansion.
Yeah.
all of those can.
Yeah,
Make
you've
sure you write
gotten
these down.
a
Write these down.
lot of them.
Yeah, I got the floating and the jumping and then all of these.
Yeah. Make sure to write them
Alright,
down. Just write down
so-
the numbers. I have the list here.
I don't remember
So-
what the other ones were.
So you said floating, so featherweight. Sorry. Hold on. Which one was the levitation? You've had 9, which is mild levitation. You've had featherweight, which is 4. You just got the ones that you just got there. I think the one who had chameleon sit previously was Bananas.
Yeah. It's fitting that I also accidentally put this with my alcohol
Nice.
list.
I think those are all the ones that you've had so far. So you are still
Yeah.
missing a number. There are
funny part is
there's still some on here that you guys haven't even seen yet.
It's okay, I still have a whole list of alcohol that I've tasted on here that I could put in the mansion that
Nice,
I've had.
nice.
Yeah,
This
do you just
is-
rotate
okay.
the drinks out once a month or something for other ones you've tasted?
No, just the bar shelf gets longer and longer each time the mansion's open.
Yeah, all the alcohol's there.
Perfect. How many do you have on there right now, Kringa? How many numbers from the Wizard's Wobble?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, so you guys can roll a d8 in the mansion now.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Ty, did you get wobbled?
No.
He doesn't want to spend the money.
I'm tossing gold at him and making him get wobbled.
Get fucking wobbled, bro.
Get fucking wobbled.
All right. If you want to, Ty,
Alright.
roll a d20. Nat 20!
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right. So this one's interesting.
Oh no.
There, here we go.
I'm about to have a conversation with a criminal and yous have got me wobbled.
So because the trigger is very niche. I'm going to just say that this happens immediately, okay? As Ty finishes his drink, you guys see a subtle arcane spark begin to appear above his head. And as he lowers his mug and slams it on the table, you guys watch as that spark, almost like, you know, a la Disney writing something in the fucking sparklers, his name shows up in immaculate cursive glowing above his head.
God, finally. Nameplates.
It's a name tag.
And as
Well,
you
that's
guys
wonderful.
as you guys notice it, it vanishes. But this effect is called Name Glow. The next time you introduce yourself, your name briefly appears in glowing letters above your head. There is no time
really
limit on
cool.
this.
Does it say like his
Oh.
full name? Or does it just say like Tyrande?
So it's permanent. That'd be great.
I'm gonna say it would say his whole name, Tyrande Cartus.
I love that.
Yes. Tyrandal, EJR Cartridge.
Who are you, sir? Well, no one important. Commander.
Yes.
Oh no, we're about to go to a masquerade ball tomorrow, and he's gonna introduce himself to a bunch of people.
Baz, you did this. You did this, Baz.
Well,
It's
at least I suppose at least you'll know where I am.
It's a cool party trick. Just use it.
Yes, and just hope that no one catches you.
I might have to reformulate the plan that I was going to.
Whoopsies.
Whoopsie.
Well, it might. Situations have changed now, and it might be a little obvious.
Oh no,
And
have
again,
I foiled your criminal plan?
Your
Sorry.
name has vanished. And as I just read off, the trigger is the next time you introduce yourself.
Yeah. So okay. Well, I suppose, like, as far as the character's concerned, it's gone, right? It came up, it disappeared, and it's gone.
Yeah. Oh, honestly, I shouldn't have even had that first trigger happen. I should have just waited. That would have been hilarious.
Funny.
I mean,
That
either
would have
way,
been so funny.
It's like natural 20. It's a perfectly normal drink.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Nothing wrong.
I mean, either way, he doesn't know the trigger, so it'll be funny when he does do it.
True. Oh well. All right.
So, considering we're just about to go to ball, and that number 11...
I know you just said just about to go to a ball, but I heard just about to go to war. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Not again.
Yeah, we're going to the ball tomorrow, though, not today.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I know, but I think I really, really want to keep this sweet breath, because I think it would be very handy in gathering information. So, hear me out, right? The taste is still on my tongue, isn't it?
Uh-huh. For an hour.
Monica, get over here, I'm gonna kiss you!
Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Hold up.
Wait.
Are you
Wait.
attempting? Hold on. Are you attempting to Romeo and Juliet the mead effect?
Yes.
Yes, he is.
Did you want to see if there was any left in your cup first before you force a
Nah.
smooch
Nah,
on potentially your great granddaughter? Maybe?
No, we can
You know what, you got a point.
Yeah, I suppose when you put it that way.
You know, since he said this, are you actually doing this? Because I actually do have a funny thing for it. I have a funny thing for it if you do it.
No. It's a backup plan. Is there any mead left?
There might be a whisper of mead left in there for a very skilled tongue.
Oh.
Monica, how skilled is your tongue?
Oh my
Monica,
god,
get
this is getting
tongue there.
worse! How is it getting worse?
It's warm in here, isn't it?
You know what? No, you know what? Fuck it. How big is the mug? No, how big is the mug? Come on.
I'll say as tall as an energy drink can, and hold on, about 4 inches wide.
Alright, I'm gonna turn into a rat and drink it.
Druid privilege! Oh my god!
I'm gonna be a wobbled rat. Let's go!
A wobbled rat.
Jesus Christ.
That's really smart. I like that.
That's actually, you know what? Fuck it, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. You get enough taste on your little rat tongue to acquire the sweet, the sugar breath benefit. That is benefit number 11.
Oh wait, I forgot. I actually have a tongue. Oops.
Oh my god, I can't wait. I can't wait to tell Jer about this during the break.
So I get cinnamon kisses.
It's a lot to explain right now. I'll tell you during the break. Jesus Christ.
So which number is this? I smell like cinnamon.
11. It's called
It's
sugar
11.
breath.
I quite like 11 actually.
Does anybody else have some leftover rat alcohol? I'm going in.
Does anybody else want to get?
Does anyone else want a rat in their cup?
Not really, no.
I'm jumping in Ty's cup.
It's gross and disgusting.
Oh, do you resist the cosmic rat coming over to your cup?
Yeah, I just slide it across the table as they jump for it.
And I jump into it and I look up what's inside.
No, you would need to roll because he's actively avoiding.
Alright, what do I
I'll
get?
play
Acrobatics.
Yeah, I'll play a quick game of move the cup around from the rat and then I'll let them go in it.
Okay. So
Alright,
he
so-
got nat 20, which is name glow.
Gotta catch 'em all. Wobbles.
But Banans or Baz also got one that you haven't gotten yet, which is flickering fingers.
I look over to Baz with the most pleading rat eyes,
Baz
looking
holds,
at the alcohol cup.
Baz holds out their hand to pick up Monica and place her in the cup.
Hell yeah.
All right, so that is number 6.
Yeah, it's
I'm
the
gonna
best
have
thing
to
you've
roll
ever
a
invented.
constitution check after
Oh
this.
yeah!
Well, at least you're doing it tonight and not tomorrow. Do you think?
Go ahead.
Here's a fun idea. Do you think we could get some like distilled wobbles and spike people's drinks at the bowl?
Maybe.
That
You
might
you
be-
have to ask.
That might be kind of fun, right? Just like a little bit of harmless.
Mikey, no! Mikey!
Are we spiking the party punch?
Oh yeah, or we just kind of innocently offer it around to people. It's just like, how about a thing to spice the night up? Get some nice little
Mikey,
little
I
glass
hate both
jars.
of those comments. I hate both of those.
Well, I mean, they don't need to drink the whole drink if we just
Also,
buy a drink, split it into multiple vials. You know?
Yeah, but then it's all the same. Then it's all the same
but
drink,
you
and
can
everyone
buy
at the ball will be hitting the roof.
Man, I'm
What's the problem?
I'm the drunkest rat this tavern will ever know. Oh, I don't know
think
yet. We'll find
Coringa.
out.
Coringa, I've put an image of what you look like right now in the group chat.
Not Monica's so wobbled they can't even take it back.
Fuck.
I killed him.
I'll die.
Killed him.
Okay, con save, let's go.
Oh, you're gonna roll me a con save as a rat? You have a -1 for Constitution.
I rolled this yet.
You rolled a nat 1.
Well, you are wobbled.
Crying.
Oh my
got
god.
freaking wobbled, my guy.
You are so wobbled.
Monica.
You just see a rat on the table dancing drunk and humming tavern things
Oh
with
no.
cinnamon
Oh no,
bread.
Monica. You're not dancing drunk, honey. You are on the table, the perspective of this small form that you haven't really taken on before, looking up to the banisters above you of the tavern, and you just feel the world spinning around you. You almost feel the circular table that your friends are sitting around. You almost feel as if they're spinning the table themselves. You feel the world come out from underneath you as your legs just sort of kick off to the side. You all watch as Monica just basically faintly squeaks and flops over. You feel sick. You feel so sick, little rat Monica.
Little rat vomit on the table.
Yeah, the rat does vomit on the table. And yeah, Monica, you black out. You're blackout drunk as a rat.
Baz just gently picks Monica up and like holds her in their arms, like it's okay.
Ooh. Blinking back into existence, Monica, and no longer being where you last were is also very jarring. You might vomit again.
Wait, is Baz still holding
As
me?
a rat.
Baz just picked you up, yeah.
Would that not mean if I was jarring, I'd be vomiting towards them?
Yes, you'd be vomiting on them, yes.
Well,
Clothes can be cleaned.
Baz just does a little prestidigitation. Just,
Yeah.
get rid of it. Jesus
you just hear like
Christ.
faint.
Baz is like running a hand down the rat's back, like it's okay, you'll be okay.
Oh, I've seen this thing before. You're supposed to hold their hair back.
What hair?
That's so much
I
fur.
don't-
I suppose it would be fur in this case.
That's just what people say, isn't it? Hold my hair for me.
Oh my god.
She was such a good friend. She held my hair back.
Well, that means I'm done for the night. If I'm blacked out, running fucked up,
You're
let's go.
tapped. You're tapped.
Worth it for the wobbles.
Oh my god. How many wobbles are you up to now?
I think 12?
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, it's at least double
3,
digits.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Ah, you're so close
Oh.
to being able to roll a d12.
Yeah, it's alright, we're over halfway.
Yeah, true.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Is the actual bar lady available, the owner?
Yeah, I'll say
Or
Mavis
is
is
it
around.
too late? I have a proposition for her.
Oh, I will say that you did also explain the damage in the room at some point during these days that we've skipped over.
Oh.
And she.
Yeah, I mean, I can bullshit that part now if you want.
I mean, yeah, if you wanna RP it.
Well, only because I'm gonna offer to pay for it.
Okay. But yeah, she is currently behind the bar. You see her with a notepad. You see her scrawling something as she's kneeled behind the bar, looking past curtains and into drawers. You imagine she's probably taking an inventory right now.
Okay. Well, I'll do the original bit first, where I explain that there might be a small amount of damage to the room that which we're using. There was an incident last night.
Oh. What kind of incident?
There was a attempt on my life.
Oh.
Yes. So in defending myself, there is some damage. The creature, it was some sort of weird two-legged, and it'll kind of like do a weird hunch, like a two-legged tall creature with arms and legs. Well, yeah, two legs. You know,
We would hope
big-
so.
big claws, and terrible it was. But it absconded out of the window. Fortunately, it was open, so there was no broken glass for the window or anything. But the damage is probably substantial, and I'll pay for it, of course.
I am going to need you
was-
to roll me a deception because you're not telling the whole truth.
Absolutely not. Well, what else am I going to tell her? That I fucked around with some orb and found out?
Yeah.
I'm not telling her that shit. Oh, my deception's shit, so I might be telling her the whole thing eventually. 6!
Ooh. Okay. You watch as she sort of like she tries to follow everything you're saying, and she just sort of, okay, Well, you don't have to worry about paying it because you're Astra's guests, so she's going to be taking care of it. You don't have mending or anything on you?
I'm not that proficient with the magic.
Oh. Oh, that's fair. But yeah, it'll be taken care of. Is it so destroyed that you need a new room?
No, but if I could maybe have a replacement curtain that's not charred, that
Charred?
might be nice.
Where'd the fire
That
come
was,
into the equation?
That was and he'll just pull the sword out. Like the weapon I
okay.
use to defend myself with has some fire-based properties about it.
Oh.
The curtain was caught in a mild flame strike type deal, and
Mild, alright.
it's mild, but it does it does annoyingly let the sun in right where my head is on the pillow.
Oh, are you sure you don't want a new room? I don't have anything near your friends. I'd have to be a little further away, but
I mean, I could take a new room if that's not gonna like upset
at least,
the
a new
income
room
or anything
for
like that.
now. While we fix your current room, or if you like the view from the new room better, you can just stay there during your time here, and I can just rent out your current room once it's fixed up. It's entirely up to you.
Oh, I mean, I mean, I'll take a new room. Yeah, I guess that's okay as long as it's not gonna mess with like the bookings or anything like that.
No, it shouldn't mess with the bookings. Yeah, just when you have here, I'll hold on. And she will go to the cabinet that she has behind the bar, and you'll watch as she'll go through and grab a new key, and she'll bring it over to you. Here. It's a little further from your current friends, so long as you don't mind that, I can take your old key back, and once your stuff's moved into the new room, just let me know, and I'll send up the cleaning crew.
All right, yeah. Here's the old key. I tell you what, I'll just move it over now so you can get to it as soon as you want to.
Yeah, that works for me.
Okay, marvelous. And then I'll tell the others I'm going to go and move the stuff from my room to the new one that's been kindly provided for me.
Yeah. All right, so that happens. You eventually come back,
Yep, that
return
happens.
your key. And you watch as your keys return. She confirms with you that the stuff is moved out of your room. She will then snap her fingers, and from one of the closed cupboards behind the bar, you'll watch as animated brooms and other cleaning supplies will come out and eventually slowly sweep their way up the stairs, heading presumably towards your room.
Ah. Oh, that's really clever. That's exactly what I was thinking, yeah. Well, I wish I had that. I wish I had that when I lived in my previous house.
Honestly,
Huh.
they're quite common. Not to presume
not
your social
from-
status or anything like that.
No, they just weren't super common around the area from where I come. Like magic is reasonably common, but it's nowhere near on the scale of what you have here. So they have less trivial enchantments, I suppose.
Let me see.
Which is a lie, I suppose, because that's not actually true, is it?
I mean, you're not super incorrect. You've definitely noticed an uptick in the magic available in Valtoria. It is also, from what you've gleaned during your time here, the magic availability here is even more impressive than it is in Kelpsa.
Oh, good. Good. I am on the right track.
Yeah. So it's not entirely a lie.
By any chance, Mavis, do you know if there's a, actually, I suppose I have two questions. Because we'll go back to the time now, because I want to ask her about having a distilled wobble.
Yeah, you can purchase a wobble to go. It does take a little bit of extra, though, because I have to give it to you in a glass bottle, and I have to pay for that glass bottle.
Do you do them
No, I can't.
Small.
I mean, sorry. Okay, yes, sorry. I understand the question now. I mean, I could. They won't be as potent if I give them to you small, so they won't last for as long. What is Karinga's model doing?
What?
Sorry.
I have no idea. I have no
You
idea.
just look like you just slammed against a fucking glass door.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm
if
trying to fix things.
if it's a smaller dose, it won't last as long.
Well, that's fine. We're going to a masquerade ball, and I think it might be
Oh.
fun to like maybe hand some out to the guests. You know, it might be a little bit of fun to
So correct me if I'm wrong. And given your proximity to Astra, I think I can assume which masquerade ball you're going to.
Well, you know what they say about assuming.
Okay.
You're usually right. Yes, that's where we're going.
Okay, so hear me out. Hear me out. Imagine this. Imagine if somebody of great importance, be it a duke or a duchess or a dame or a king or a queen or a prince, happened to get an effect that they didn't consent to, or a drink that they didn't consent to, and they didn't like it, and it happened to be an effect from a drink that is very known to be part of your brand and your business, right? And then they wanted to maybe punish the place that beverage came from and that effect came from. So please understand that I'm not saying no because of anything between you and I'm saying no to cover my own behind, okay?
Bad for business. I understand.
Mm-hmm.
So no poisoning the party guests. All right.
Yeah, poison? I mean, I guess alcohol is technically a poison. But yes, I wouldn't on record saying I would not recommend poisoning anybody, least of which the punch at the masquerade. Okay?
Well, I wasn't going to put it in the punch at the masquerade. I was just going to
know
ask
how you
people
were
if
gonna-
they wanted it.
You can say that, but I'm gonna be honest, you haven't been entirely truthful with me during your time here. So I don't know if that is
Well,
your
I
true
guess that's
intention.
fair.
So yeah.
Well, I guess that's fair.
Awesome.
Guys, Bill
Oh,
are
well.
going off the rails right away.
Thanks for understanding and not turning it into a screaming match. I appreciate that.
No, I very rarely scream
Okay.
unless I'm drowning in the water.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, aside all that, don't worry about that. Second thing is, do you happen to know where there might be a weaponsmith? We call them blacksmiths where I'm from. I don't know if that's still the name to call them here.
So a blacksmith around these parts, at the very least, I don't know why I'm going southern.
It's all right. I like it. Keep going.
A blacksmith around these parts deals mostly with metal fabrications, which still works for weaponry. It's a very niche set of weaponry. But if you want a basic sword or a basic dagger, yeah, you'll go to a blacksmith. You'll go to a runesmith if you want something magically inclined. You'll go to a fletcher if you want a bow. I don't know what you want.
Ah, well, I guess, aren't all original weapons based on metal first and enchanted afterwards, or do the runesmith, does he kind of, I don't know, build the weapon from arcane energy and then just holds it solid or something?
So a runesmith, I'm not a smith of any kind, unless you call cooking a cooking smith or something.
Yeah,
so-
foodsmith.
You don't have to humor that. That was a bad joke. So you can take a very finely crafted metal weapon to a runesmith, and they'll be able to put magical enchantments on it. But the runesmiths themselves only deal with finely crafted metals. They do work with suppliers, so they do have like a stock of sorts. But if you wanted something very specifically shaped, like that sword that you just showed me is very specifically shaped. If you wanted something to like fit your aesthetic, you would probably have to get that custom done at a blacksmith who's able to do fine craft works. So I would recommend, if you wanted to get something enchanted, that you would talk to the runesmith first, because they'll be able to give you a list of names for blacksmith businesses to go to that they work with that do fine crafted works. But if you just want like a generic sword or a generic dagger or something, they probably already have like that in spades in their business.
Right. Okay, well, Mr. Runesmith, or Mrs. Runesmith, I suppose, where would I find one of them? Ideally, the closest.
She will give you a street name.
Right, good, lovely, that'll do. Okay, lovely. Well, thank you. That's more information than I was expecting to be given, but that's fine.
I talk a lot.
I couldn't tell.
Oh, that's good. I've been told I talk way too much. It's one of the reasons why I don't really deal with the customers anymore, and I've hired some really charismatic people to deal and handle with that. So I basically am just on the back end now. I keep take care of the books, make sure all the listings are in order, make sure all the inventory. I gotta get back to the inventory. Is there anything else you need?
No, I think I think that's fine. That's everything. Thank you. I'll leave you to your work.
Try not to trash another room, okay?
All right. I promise.
Vandalism.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
Well, okay. I will try my hardest.
I will accept that.
I'll give it the best try I can manage.
Okay.
The old college try.
The old college try.
Yeah, I don't know if they have colleges here, but I was going to say that.
Bards have colleges, thank you very much.
Bards have yeah.
Bards have colleges, yeah.
Listen,
Alright,
wizards go to school, bards go to college, okay?
Sure.
I'm leaving.
Gesundheit.
So, I guess I'll go and sit back at the table.
All right. We are at the 2-hour mark. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, and to add to that, wizards also, or not wizards, sorcerers are part of nepotism. They just get their stuff handed to them.
Babies.
Yes. Neville babies.
Warlocks are sugar babies.
Yeah.
I see clerics more as sugar babies because they get a wider range of spells. Warlocks have to adhere to certain rules and whatnot, and they get crumbs.
So it's a daddy-dom relationship then?
Yeah. What? Anywho, we're at the 2-hour mark, so how about
We
we
know
take our
nothing about
10-minute break before we move on to the next part.
Beep.
Okay. All right. Okay.
It is currently 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be coming back at 2:10 Eastern Standard Time. Go make your bladders a little flatter. Go get some waters. Go get your medications, your snacks, all that fun stuff you need to do. All right.
Yes.
BRB. All right, we are back. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Ah,
Wah.
Rada.
All right,
rather.
I'm sitting here with my instant noodles in front of me. I have not had a single bite yet. But we're about to go into something else, unless you guys wanted to do anything else before we move on to Ty retiring to his room.
Sanar's whilst Sanar is like in his room, he's going to make sure that the orb has not like shifted at all.
Oh, okay. And you've had this for a few days now, because we've done a few days skip.
Yeah.
And you've checked it every single day?
Checked it, yes. Just like a passing glance to make sure that it's not moved, shifted, dripping wet, not got the cloth on it anymore, all that kind of stuff.
Roll
Hopefully
me a
it's not
history
moist.
check.
Alright. Hold on, let me pull it up. I'm sorry, I'm a terribly disorganized
David's-
person.
Creve is not there with you, cannot help.
That is okay. I don't want anybody else to be having to deal with this.
Oh, apparently we're drinking water.
Oh,
Oh.
hydrate.
Yeah, I just saw it.
Third nat 20 today, guys. Jesus Christ.
Where's my nat 20?
Nom, nom.
We mean business.
Nom, nom, nom. All right. Yeah, nat 20. Unfortunately, with a nat 20, you do know that it has moved on occasion. It has shifted. You've witnessed it rock back and forth at one point, which is bizarre considering you know it's on a flat surface, unmoving. You've seen the cloth fallen off of it once or twice, and as you went to go adjust it, you did notice condensation on the orb itself. It's active. I'm in danger.
Either A, I'm in danger, or B, he's just not gonna think about it. He's just gonna like clean it off, stop it rocking, you know, make sure that's all dry, and then just put the cloth back on, and then just kind of, well, I don't need to think about this any further than I have to.
Fine.
How do you dry it off?
With a different cloth, like a hand towel from the.
He just rubs it on his shirt. Like, that's alright, that's fine.
Rubs it against his scales. Yep, there, dries.
Just
puts a
like
sweaty
shining
palm
up
on
an
it.
apple.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
you know what?
just breathe acid on it. It'll melt.
It'll melt the. that is a terrible idea. I feel like whatever is in this orb is contained within the orb for a reason.
Yeah.
It's the ravenous. We brought it here. We are the reason.
Maybe Monica
Yeah,
can
yeah,
choose the
show them
spell component
faces.
later.
What?
Just looking at the funny faces of your model as you eat your food.
Listen, I'm hungry.
It just.
Nom, 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 nom. I didn't have lunch beforehand. All right. So, Ty, would you have made known your room woes the next day, like immediately the next day? So you would have been in your new room for a few days now?
Yeah, because he'd have told whoever we could find on the morning and just assumed that was Mavis for the case of this, I suppose, because that's who I told. But yeah, he would have said in the morning of the day when Mavis was about.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, hi, Etheria. We're doing good. So, you have been in your new room for a few days now. Perfect. That's all I needed to know. After spending time with your friends who got sufficiently wobbled, you enjoying one wobble yourself. Just watching Spear.
Getting wobbled.
Yeah, getting wobbled. You retire to your room late at night. You only need 4 hours of sleep. as an elf. Do you?
Yeah, when I eventually managed to get it.
Do you do anything in your room to relax before eventually going to bed?
He'll draw on the paper of the front of the wobbly wizard to try and make it astracized.
Wait, huh?
That's what he'll do.
Oh, yes, that's right. You're trying to design a new entryway.
Yeah, to make it so as Astra fits, but he's having trouble getting the ceiling idea right because the ceiling's too low for Astra anyway.
Yes, it is. Okay, yes. Sorry, I thought I heard you say that you're trying to make the name of the wobbly wizard italicized, and I was just like, huh?
I also
No.
thought he was trying to do something with the name. I was like, what?
No, the building, the building.
I got you now. All right. As you are sketching away this entrance at the new desk in your new room, your ears twitch as you hear something lightly tap against your window.
Oh, here we fucking go again. I take the sword. I'm ready this time. And I go to the window.
To the wall.
Okay.
No, to the window.
You open the curtain of your window, and then eventually, slowly, okay, you're greeted to the wooden shutter.
Nah.
Do you-
He'll throw them open nice and quick to surprise the enemy that's on the outside.
Okay. There is no banister, there's no balcony, there's nothing like that for somebody to be standing there. So you throw open the wooden shutters of your window, and you expect to be greeted with a figure immediately, but you don't see a figure standing there. However, with your 28 passive perception, you do notice a figure standing on the rooftop across the street.
Uh-huh. Do they do anything?
You watch as they take something from their pocket and bring it up towards their face. But in this... Actually, no, you have dark vision. You're a Goomstalker. You can see them place something over their eye.
Only 90 foot.
Yeah, I'll say they're within 90 feet.
Oh, lovely. Oh, okay, I understand what this is. He'll find the planchette and he'll put it over his own eye and he'll look at them.
As you do, you see the planchette that they still have over their eye emit that bell symbol, that illusionary bell symbol, so you know that this is a member of the guild that you've been speaking with.
I understand.
Just in case you haven't picked up on it, the planchette allows you to see other members in the crowd so long as they have their planchette on you. It reads...
Yeah.
You got it, okay.
That bit I understand.
Okay.
He'll open the window because I think it also allows them to listen. So I wonder if it allows them to talk, and he doesn't know that because no one's ever said anything through it.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll just open the window, and he'll kind of
Hey, you!
he'll kind of look at them because he doesn't know what they want.
Okay, so you just open the window and look at them?
Yeah.
Okay. They lower the planchette from their eye, and they presumably put it back in a pouch or a pocket. And then you watch as they just sort of wisp away from that location.
Ah. So that's what that looks like.
What does what look like? You hear a voice from behind you.
Ah. So that's what that feels like. Ugh.
You may close the window now.
Oh. Well, thank you. So he'll close the window and he'll close the shutter as well because, it's nice to have some privacy. I assume you have some information for me.
As promised, I would give you the names of the targets depending on the job that you chose.
Yep. Hold on, let me get some paper.
You need paper.
I'd
Writing
like to
evidence
write things
down is very risky.
Trust me, no one will see it.
Which job have you
I'm writing
decided to go with?
actually. Well, I mean, I am not necessarily a man of bold gesture, but I am attracted to money. So, I think we're going to go along this route. But I do have some questions. The job feels somewhat strange that you're asking me to do. A particular person who is unknown to me currently is somebody who you would like incapacitated, we'll call it, so you can extort some money off of some of their family, friends, acquaintances, whatever we want to call it. That about the gist of the job.
Have you looked to turn to face them at all, or still back facing?
He'll have turned around when he started talking to them after he closed the window.
So I will say that this is a familiar figure. You've spoken to them a number of times. Their feline-like paws sort of lightly press against the floor. You can barely hear their footsteps as they place their hands behind them and they start to walk away from you, turning their back to you, almost showing that they don't perceive you as a threat.
Cool.
It's a very simple thread. I do believe that you have the general gist. Yes, we do intend to extort money from a family in order to get the cure for this poison.
Fair enough. That's classic, I suppose, criminalist activity, if sure. Although I suppose I've just labelled you questionable group in my head. I don't suppose that I don't know that you're actually not doing it for a good reason, and this person is a bad man, or woman. But why offer that job to someone like me? Why offer that to me? I wonder, is it because the risk is so high that it would be easy for you to turn your back on me should I get it wrong? Or is it because there's too much suspicion of the group of people you are and you need someone else to do it? Or is it just a random shot in the dark test?
There are multiple facets to the answer of this question. Yes, you not being affiliated with our organization presently does mean that if you do end up making a mistake, if you do end up being caught, you have no real ties to our organization. It also shows skill, being able to subtly do something like pouring a poison into a drink or administering a poison in another way could show skill of stealth, skill of social prowess, skill of creative thinking. This is being offered to you because this is something that we want done. And from what we've observed of you so far, it's something that we believe you can do. I will confess the cheaper job isn't something we believe would fit your skill set. However, we do know that you have connections to those who are charismatic. It would be more so a test of your connections and your ability to work with them.
Yeah. I mean, I'll do it.
Which one?
I'll give some guy a drink. I don't mind.
You are 100% confirming this job. Because if
Yeah.
I tell you the name of this individual and you back out, well, let's just say that our professional relationship will come to an abrupt end.
Mm-hmm. I mean, worst that happens is I don't get to do it, and then you don't gotta pay me.
Sure. That's the worst that will happen.
I'm sure everything will work out. Besides, it's exciting, isn't it? Never been much of a law breaker, but the thought's exciting.
You speak like a child just coming out of their parents' thumb.
I'm not sure I'm familiar with that expression.
There's a lot you're not familiar with around here.
Well, you can say that again. Yeah.
I will say, if you do
I'll do it.
complete this task to satisfaction, we do have a number of blacksmiths and runesmiths that may be of interest to you.
Do any of them know how to make a claw?
Several do.
High in this goddamn claw, I swear to God.
Shut up! Shut up!
So
I'm gonna get
over
this
the-
claw, right? I'm getting it. One way or another, even if I have to be a criminal to do it, I'm getting it, alright? Sorry, I'm the
Voices in
the
your head,
voices.
yeah,
Yeah, I need to,
Yeah.
The voices!
They speak to me.
we believe that this would be a good job for us to do.
So your allies
No.
are aware of it? Or are you
Nope,
talking
haven't
about
told
the
them.
voices?
I was
Yes.
referencing the voices. I haven't told them. There is one person I'm considering that I will tell, but I don't know if I will because I don't know the grounds of the job just yet.
Well, I've told you the grounds of the job.
Yes, but I don't know who it is and I don't know anything about them.
I've also told you if you refuse the job after I've told you who it is, that things will come to an abrupt end for you.
No, I'll do the job. It's just whether I do it alone or not.
You will
But
be
I'll do it.
administering this to one Lady Keswick.
Ah, we've met. I can do that.
Oh, no.
What are you all knowing about?
Yes.
Just
Alright.
sleeping, drink to Lady Keswick, who I do not like. Yes.
The
You haven't even done anything.
tabaxi figure will you'll watch as the hood shifts slightly as you imagine the ears sort of flick back towards you as you accept the job. They will turn to face you and take a few steps forward. They're, despite being this close, and you've been this close to them a number of times, there must be something enchanting about their hood, because you don't really get to see their face. Their face is still somehow obscured in shadow, despite the fact that you know the candles and sconces in your room should be able to illuminate at least some of their features. All that really stays with you are these brilliant, almost blue cat-like eyes. As they approach
You know that hood gives you an opposing outline.
Sorry, can you say that again?
You know that hood gives you an imposing image.
That's the point.
No.
As
enough.
they become closer to you, they take a small vial out of one of their pouches, and they bring their feline-like hand towards you, palm up, with the vial in their hand.
Oh. We seal the job with a drink, do we? I'm joking, I know. I understand.
What's your passive?
I drink this right
What's
now.
your passive insight?
Less than my passive perception, I think.
Obviously.
It's 10 plus the skill, right? So
Yeah.
it's 18.
18? Jesus Christ. As you say, we seal this with a drink. You watch as their tails just shifts ever so quickly behind them. You sense that there was a moment they genuinely thought you were just going to fucking drink this. All right.
No, I am joking. I understand the assignment.
Good.
Despite what it might look like, I'm not a complete idiot.
Most of the time.
Says my character sheet.
That's a character sheet.
I
They
am in
will-
fact quite wise.
They will take a few steps to pass you. You will have allies available to you tomorrow night, if you know how to look for them. And she'll open the window once more.
Wait.
Hmm.
Important question for reference, because this will we all of us, not all of you, but all of us, the 6 of us, understand the situation that Lord Keswick is in. I assume you do as well. Does it happen to be you that he owes the money to?
No.
I see. Do you suspect he's even able to gather these funds?
No.
Then why do the job at all? As in, why target this person specifically?
It's what we were hired
There's-
to do.
Fair enough. Okay, I understand. Does Lord Keswick have any children? It's important.
To our knowledge, no.
Well, good enough for me.
However, if your heart is that soft, I'd recommend considering a different career path.
It's not mine I'm worried about.
Understood. They will climb up onto the windowsill, and before you have a chance to ask any further questions, they will wisp away again, presumably using something akin to a misty step.
I'll have to find a way to increase the range of my own misty step. I look at the bottle. Is it just like a clear liquid in a bottle?
It's almost like a black ichor.
Oh, why they always gotta make every poison look so fucking horrible?
I don't know. How does it taste?
Oh, those noodles are spicy.
Where am I gonna get some? What's the glass bottle like? Like, is it particularly fancy or
No, very small,
Is it just like a
nondescript cork top
standard
glass
ass
bottle.
glass bottle?
Yeah.
Okay, so he immediately starts working on a plan. He wants to buy some bottles that are very similar to this.
Uh-huh.
Or if not, he'll just try and find a place where he can buy a selection of small glass bottles. And then he's got to work on finding some sort of substance that's akin to this one,
Mhm.
other than oil, that you can drink safely.
Mhm.
But I haven't worked out a substance that could be like this one yet.
Yeah.
But we'll work on that in the morning.
All right. Is there anything else anyone wanted to take care of before the night's done?
So guys, what are we doing? You're carrying my rat body.
I've taken the rat back to the mansion.
Excellent. Excellent. All right. Then we will end the
Wait.
night.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
Waiting.
Yeah.
No.
Waiting?
No. Wait.
Waiting.
I wait till it's late,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna go and find Baz.
I'm gonna mute while you guys take care of this so I can finish the rest of my noodles.
Alrighty.
Baz is probably in their rooms in the mansion.
Okay. Now I don't know specifically where Baz is sleeping in the mansion, unless it's the same one they always choose.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Creature of habit.
He'll move with a assuming that if he sees that someone's awake, then he won't bother. But he'll move with some degree of quietness through the mansion, so as not to wake anybody else up. And he'll find Baz's door. And he'll just test to see if the door's locked. He won't open it, but he'll test to see if it's locked. Do you sleep with a locked door?
Yeah, probably.
Ah, well, that's disappointing. And he thinks about knocking. I need a bit of, I suppose, description from you, Karinga. Do these doors have keyholes for the locks, or are they locked with like a public toilet type lock where you just turn a thing to lock it?
Oh, there is no locks.
So how do you lock the door?
Trick us. Never mind.
It's a private mansion in an ethereal plane. I don't need locks in here.
Well, if
Okay,
Monica's
so-
got no locks, I guess the door's not locked.
Fair enough. All right, fair enough. He makes his way in respectfully, and he'll just stand at the bottom of your bed for a minute.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, just from being a former criminal, Baz is a fairly light sleeper. So feeling this presence at the end of their bed, they just like bolt up and is like, "What the fuck?"
I have a question for you.
Give me a second. Jesus Christ, Ty.
I suppose like as he stands in kind of the darkened area in your room, as he looks through his night vision, his eyes are really light, so they almost glow in the dark as he stands at the bottom of your bed and talks to you.
Villain
Baz
arc.
is, Baz is just like rubbing their eyes like fucking stupid elf. What do you want? Why did you have to wait until the goddamn middle of the night?
Because it's important. This is where all important discussions take place, at the middle of the night. Do you want to earn some money?
Depends, I guess, on where it's coming from.
Some strange tabaxi lady who's going to pay me 5,000 gold.
What?
He'll go
What?
and grab a chair, and he'll slide a chair into like the center of the room, and he'll spin it round and sit on it backwards, so as he can lean on the back of the chair.
Baz is reaching over and flicking on a lamp so that Ty's weird eyes are not glowing at them in the dark anymore.
But you don't like the dark? No. So I have had some conversations with a tabaxi who I did not care to ask the name of because it's kind of their thing. They like to keep a bit of secrecy. Now, if I were to say that I'd agreed to do a job for them and they were going to pay me 5,000 gold to do it, would you want to help for some money? You can say no and I'll go about and do it myself. I'm fairly confident I have a way of how to do it. But you have a certain amount of skill I could not possibly hope to match on my own.
So let me get this straight. You've agreed to do a job for a random tabaxi lady that you met somewhere.
I met them in the Wobbly Wizard.
So is this the same freaking group you were talking to the other night?
Maybe. You know what? I'm just gonna go out and say yes. The people who told me about the king's party, right? Not the
Yeah,
king's party,
yeah.
the prince's coming of age party. That one, that group.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that group. Yeah.
Ty, have you gotten yourself involved with the Thieves Guild?
I mean, I didn't ask if they were the Thieves Guild or not, but they want me to poison Lord Keswick's wife. But we're not going to
You of
poison
all
her,
people.
actually. Well, no, we're not actually going to poison Lord Keswick's wife. We're going to spike Lady Keswick. I say we like you're already in, but, you know. everyone loves money, right? Especially me. We're going to give somehow, I guess forcefully or otherwise, but ideally not forcefully, Lady Keswick some drink that will make her sleep, and they're going to sell an antidote to Lord Keswick.
The same Lord Keswick that already owes a lot of people money?
Yes, but he doesn't owe it to them, so it's just a different debt. Now, I suspect, and I have pretty good information, that he cannot come up with this money. He won't be able to make that money. Now, there's nothing to stop us solving that problem for him at a different point. But I think the extra channels of information and the friendships maybe we stand to make by doing this job is useful. If you don't want in on it, that's fine. I'll leave and I'll say no more about it. And I'll just do the thing that I said I would do. But I'll cut you in if you want in. Don't worry, I checked for you. They have no known children. So I know that would be a soft spot for you. And I made sure that that wasn't something that was in the picture.
I'll help you. Only so that you don't die on your own somehow.
Well, it's nice to know I can have someone to die alongside. So, I have a plan. And you can tell me with your criminalist background if you think this plan is okay. So, I'm not a charismatic person. We know this. I don't really have the what do they call it? The gift of the voice. But I know someone that does, and they're well laying in front of me, I suppose. I was going to say sitting, but you're not doing that. I was going to purchase some random, like either very uniform glass vials, because I like uniform things, but I think it might look better if I just purchased a random variety of glass vials. And then fill them with liquids that are akin to the thing, and most of them are safe, one of them isn't. And through the night, we give them to random people and somehow convince Lady Keswick to do it. Now, I couldn't convince her naturally, but I think you might be able to. Or I just put the vial on an arrow and shoot her in the back with it, but killing wasn't wasn't one of the things that we were supposed to be doing.
Do you have this poison that we're supposed
Yes.
to give? And you're sure that it just puts her to sleep?
That's the guise that I'm sold under. I did try and get the tabaxi on a joke. I did pretend I was just going to drink it right then and there, and she did panic about it. Funny though, she didn't try and stop me, so I guess it does. I guess it probably, I guess it'll be okay.
I don't know what you want me to roll for this, Oko, but as a criminal, how likely do I think this plan is to work?
I mean, you could just say if you think it's a shit plan.
That's the
I
thing.
don't know, though.
Unfortunately, because this is definitely a plan.
Yeah.
I don't think there's something you can roll to determine whether or not something this would work. I think this has to be a personal vibe check.
Yeah. Think of it this way. This is like the Poison Lady Keswick initiative, right? It might not be the right way of doing it, but it's a way of doing it. If you think you've got a better plan, like maybe like we try and plan our arrival at the same time as Lord and Lady Keswick, and like we could go together to the thing as like, bring someone to the thing. Sanar could take Monica, Creve could take Walter, maybe not that. I don't think I want them two together actually, now that I think about it. whatever. We go as pairs, 3 pairs, right? We time our arrival at the same time. Maybe we get talking to them. I can apologize for being a dick in their house because I kind of was. Let me make it up to you. Maybe I get your first round of drinks, and then later on in the night, I get them a second round of drinks, and we poison this woman.
I fear that
Losing
you
power.
being the
So
one providing the drinks makes it more suspicious if she falls ill afterwards. Alternatively, I could dress as a waitstaff.
Oh, that's a good idea. I like that. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I have the spell for it. See, this is why I needed your help. This is why I needed you.
Yeah, because you knew I used to do this.
Yep, that's exactly why I chose you. Give it some
Alright.
give it some thought. You might come up with a better plan than me, but I'll go out nice and early in the morning to buy some random glass vials.
Alright.
Or do you want them uniform? Do you want the glass vials uniform? I want them uniform, but I think that's suspicious. It looks like it's set up if they're uniform.
I love how
little
young and eager teen Ty is sounding right now. Just like, I want to be cool, but
I
like,
am
do
being
you think this would be
rebellious for the
cool?
first time.
Like,
I feel
Well,
like all
you
the
know-
bottles being the same might be a little suspicious.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, because that's how I used to look for uniformity in things when everything's lined up on a shelf. Even when you go to a shop, not everything's lined up on the shelf the same. But when you've got crates of things, usually there's something suspicious about that, and especially if they're all the same. I'll get different ones. Yeah, that's a good idea, Baz. I'll get different ones. Get some sleep. I'll see you in the morning.
Okay.
And then he'll leave.
And Baz just sits there in the bed for a while, like their hands in their head in their hands, like, what the fuck did I just get
wondering if
myself
this
into?
actually happened or if this is just like a weird
this a
state
dream?
between like wakefulness and sleep. Yeah.
so I currently don't have power.
Oh.
Oh,
Hello, no power.
I'm
Okay.
currently trying to reconnect to everything.
So I'm assuming you're on your phone?
Yep.
Oh shit. Do you like is this like a flicker or do you think you'll be out without power for a few hours?
I mean, it's flickering on and off. Like, it's on right now again, but I'm going to try and see how long I can get back in. I won't be able to use the model.
Okay.
Dare we call it a wobble?
Get out. All right, I'll put you as Discord reactive
Oh.
then.
I'll see myself out.
Oh god, you have your repo model.
No, not this.
Yep, that's it.
I can't see it yet. It hasn't come up yet for me.
Probably for the
Oh
best.
god.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Infamous.
horrendous.
Yeah.
Hold on, I can change it.
You don't have to. You don't have
I don't have to, but
All right. So, is there anything
I
else?
mean, I suppose I'm in the mansion, so I'll just do my meditating in the mansion for this evening because there's no reason to go back to the room.
Yeah, do that. Alrighty. So, the rest of the night passes uneventfully for those who are in the tavern, and for those, in the mansion, and for those who are not in the mansion. I realized halfway through that just made this sound super ominous. But yes, the night passes uneventfully for everyone involved. The morning, however, many of you might be excited, or nervous, anxious, thrilled, dreading. It's entirely up to you, the emotion you want to feel, but the morning comes around and it is the day of the masquerade. How do y'all prepare?
By going and buying some random glass vials.
How many are you buying?
5.
5? I'll say that will cost you like a copper a piece.
Because 5 will arrange nicely on a tray where 6 or any more will look a little weird and 4 looks too few.
So you're getting 5 in additional to the one you have for a total of 6?
No, I'll have 5. Well, no, I'm going to buy 5 and not use the one that I've got.
Okay. So yeah, a copper a hit. Or the copper equivalent that I can't remember the name of right now.
Yeah, some strange, I don't know, some mule or something, whatever. And then he'll change his mind, and he'll just like go and buy 12 as he gets excited and carried away.
Alright, it's still a 10 for 10, so that would be 1 silver, 2 copper. Or the equivalent thereof.
Yeah, I just take it out of my copper. I don't. Lovely. Ah, these are great. Thank you. And he'll leave the shop.
Okay.
Oh, is that like the thread and thorn?
Yeah.
He'll go down the thread and thorn. So do you? What's his name? Elias. He'll
Elias,
just open the door.
Or Elias.
Elias? I thought it was just Elias. I've been calling him the wrong name the entire time.
That makes sense for you, honestly.
Yeah, he dislikes you.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't like me anyway. So I'll call him Elias again. Morning, Elias. Today's the big day of the ball. Do you have any like ribbon?
You came to my shop looking for ribbon.
Well, I just want to I just want an idea of what you've got. Like, what I want to do with it, and he'll pull out one of the glass vials, and it's just like, right. What I want to do with it is I want to like tie it neatly around the top of this thing, so it looks a little bit more presentable than just an empty glass, you know?
You came to my shop on one of the busiest days looking for ribbon.
I'll go somewhere else.
All right.
He'll just wander off, and he'll go to what's that called, the Rag and Bone Man or something.
There is the Rag and Bone Finery.
That's it, Rag and Bone Finery. They're not going to have. Maybe they'll have ribbon. You know what? He doesn't know where that is. So he'll go to the Crooked Hem instead, because that one's probably more noticeable by people on the street.
I can't recall if you guys have been to the Crooked Hem yet, have you?
No,
we haven't been to any of them.
I don't think so. We've not been to anywhere else except the most expensive shop in existence in this town.
Okay.
So he'll just harass some stranger until they point him in the right direction.
Okay, so you're going to the Crooked Hem and not the Rag and Bone.
Yeah, we'll go to the Crooked Hem because that's mid tier.
Okay. So you eventually get directions to the Crooked Hem. As you make your way there, you can definitely tell the difference in tax bracket, we'll say, is you leave one of the more expensive shopping districts and go to a not so expensive shopping district. The streets are more tightly packed. You have more street vendors in front of actual storefronts. There's not a whole lot of space for any vehicles or any large carts to pass or anything along those lines. So when a cart does try to come down this way, you do feel rather condensed, like a sardine in a can as everyone starts trying to part to make room for this cart. It is shoulders to shoulders frequently. You have people shouting, people hollering. There's so much noise around here, you can barely make out what anyone's saying. It's probably very overstimulating for your elven ears.
This is very oppressive.
But eventually you find a very low-hanging sign called the Crooked Hem, and you'll see that it has a thread, a spool on it with a needle going through it, and the thread itself is what spells out the name of the shop.
Oh, that's quite cool. That's very nice. He goes inside.
Okay. When I say that the sign was low, like, you could have easily cracked your dome on it. Looking into the windows that look into the shop, you notice that, like, all the counters are low. All the displays are low. The door itself is tall enough for you to get in, but as you do make your way in, you are made staunchly aware of how low to the ground everything is.
Is this run by a short person?
You are eventually greeted by a female halfling.
Not a dwarf. Fair enough.
Not the dwarf.
No,
But yes,
forgive me for assuming.
She's got beautifully sun-kissed skin and a tight knitted curl of dirty blonde locks on the top of her head that just sort of frame her apple-shaped face. She wears a modest plaid, like white blue plaid dress, and you see that she has a sash over her torso that has a variety of like tools, some ribbons, some buttons, some safety pins, some needles all stuck in throughout it. And she looks up to you through small circle frames that are perched daintily on her nose. Hi! What can I do you for?
I am going to an event this evening, and I thought that it might be nice to do up these little glass vials with like a bit of ribbon around the top, maybe like a I don't know, maybe a little wax seal for the cork or something. Make them look a little just a little fancy. Is that something you'd be able to?
What are the vials for? Are they like
me?
little party favors?
Yeah, well, they're for drinks actually, but
okay.
Actually,
well, I'm gonna
maybe
be
the party
honest,
favors
darling.
isn't a
If
bad
they're
idea.
gonna have drinks in them, I wouldn't recommend wax seals because I wouldn't want to get any wax in my mouth after taking a shot. You know what I mean? I mean, if you still want the wax on them, like I'm not gonna tell you your vision. But like...
No, scrap the wax. That's a terrible idea anyway. We'll scrap the wax. But like maybe some, I don't know, maybe some nice, like some nice colourful ribbon. I went to the snobby man in the centre of town, and
he probably laughed you out. Oh my god, Elias is an interesting character.
Well, I didn't give him any time. He gave me some attitude, and I just told him I'd go elsewhere. But if you could do this for me, that would be great. Like I'm not so I don't know, good with the finery. I keep saying I'm not so good with a lot of things recently, but I'm not so good with the finery.
Well, you
could
shouldn't
you like
be doubting
maybe
yourself so much. Listen, as somebody who's got a lot of crippling self-doubt, I gotta tell you, you gotta start thinking highly of yourself. But you just want some ribbon. Is blue okay? As she points to like one of the spools of ribbon on her sash.
I don't see why not.
All right. Here, just here, come over to my counter, and if you can just set the vials on the counter, I'll take care of that for you quickly, darling. Don't worry about it.
Okay. He'll put all of the bottles on the counter, and then realizing he's bought far too many, but he'll put them all on the counter anyway because he's committed.
Yep. And she'll go through and delicately and quickly, with like well-practiced hands, she will cut a length. And surprisingly, even though you know she's not measuring it, she's eyeballing it. You know that it's coming out to basically the same length every time. She'll cut a few strips, and then she'll quickly, and again with well-practiced fingers, just tie a little bow around the neck of the vials that you bought.
Cool.
And before you take any of those, just give me one small moment, and she will produce a small silver device from her pocket, and she will quickly flick it open, and as she does, a small flame emits from the top, and you'll watch as she'll pick up all the bottles, and she'll singe the edges of the ribbon to stop them from fraying.
Oh. Yeah, you see, now I wouldn't have done that. That's why I knew this was the right place to come.
After Elias left you out, right?
Oh, after I found it as well.
Oh yeah, you have been seeing your face before. I'm Brenna, by the way.
Brenna?
Brenna, yeah.
Okay.
Do you need me to spell it out?
For the out of game notes.
Yes, Brenna.
I unfortunately can't find the page in my notes where I would write that at the moment, so
and I can't type it into the Discord because my Discord's frozen. So
I'll write it in.
And I'm currently comforting a dog having a panic attack.
Oh, puppy.
Yeah, Brenna.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's somewhere because I literally read Eliza's name earlier. But bollocks, whatever.
No,
Can't say it. Doesn't matter. Do it later.
Yeah, I didn't even give you like I made note that everything, like all the displays, were short, and like even though they're shorter for you, they're still not to her height either. It's somewhere in this weird in between. It is definitely a cozy hole in the wall type shop that is cluttered. There are half-finished garments and loose buttons and mounds of scrap fabric and piles in various places of the shop. You do see that she does have a workstation behind the counter she's currently addressing you at, but despite the fact that she has a clear table for working on, her mess has somehow still migrated throughout the rest of the shop, either adding somewhat of a delightful homely charm
Yeah.
or detracting from the overall shop front. It's up to viewers' interpretation. But the walls
Yeah,
themselves...
like it's it could be charming to some people,
Yeah.
but I think to Ty it just looks messy, but he's trying to be polite about it.
Yeah. The walls are lined with practical tunics and cloaks and gloves, traveling clothes. Most of them are in earthy tones. And hanging from the rafters is a large unfinished quilt. And each patch is a piece of fabric that is different.
Huh. That's an interesting design.
Oh, you talking about my travel quilt?
Is that is that what it is? I've never seen one
I
quite like that before.
I purchase fabric from all over, anywhere I can get a letter to. When ships come into port, I ask them where they're from and where they deal business with, and if it's a place I've never heard of before, I immediately put in a fabric order. So this quilt here has swatches from all the different places that I could have ordered fabric from, and no two swatches are the same.
Huh. Is it just fabric off of anything, or do you buy it in like what do you call those things? Like the
bolt?
stack of folded fabric. I don't know. You tell me. You're the
Well,
expert.
you can get a bolt of fabric, which is fabric that has been wrapped around like a wooden plank, right? Or you can get a spool of fabric, which is a fabric that has been rolled onto a dowel. Or you can just go get samples and swatches, which tend to be smaller bits of fabric that are trimmed and folded up. So I tend to get swatches for my travel quilt, but I also will order bolts and bundles and whatnot.
Oh, well, that's interesting. I'd if I had some interesting fabric of my home, I would have offered it to you. But
Oh no, you don't have
I don't
to.
really
No.
own that many clothes. With that, you do sell a surprising range of practical wear. Which do you mind if I have a look?
Go for it.
Okay. We don't have to RP this bit. He'll
Okay.
buy some like some. I don't know. It'll just be like neutral blue trousers and probably a black like easy wearing shirt that he can wear under probably his leather armor. So he'll just and probably a new pair of boots as well, like a nice sturdy pair of boots. Standard run of the mill stuff that you would wear that's akin to what he already has. That's not from.
She unfortunately does not have boots because she's a seamstress, not a cobbler.
No boots.
No boots.
That is disappointing.
If you
I
desperately
guess
want boots, though, we can say that there is a cobbler next door.
No, he doesn't have to have the boots. Wear the same pair of boots for a while, I suppose. I don't really have time to go to the cobbler anyway, but I'll buy the jacket and the shirt and the trousers, and then any money that you want for the work that you've done for me on the vials.
The shirt and the trousers are 5 gold a hit. The jacket is 10 gold, so that is a total of 20 gold.
Jesus fucking Christ!
She will also point out she does have a small tin next to her on the counter. She has a small collection of them, but she will point out. I mean, I don't know if you travel frequently. I mean, it seems like you do enjoy a good practical clothing, and I'm not trying to upsell you. It's just this is sort of a niche item, right? So you can just stop me now if you want. But I do also have what's called a tear stitch here. It's a little sewing kit, so if you do end up getting any damage in your outfit there, you can just press this to the damage and it will mend. It is unfortunately a one-time use, but because of that, it is only 5 gold.
I'll have it.
All right, how many would you like?
I mean,
You can just have the one for now. If you find you
Why?
need more, you can always come back and she'll give you a wink.
You know what? I'll take the one. Yeah,
All right.
I'll take the one. I do work a reasonably hazardous job, so I suppose I would likely be back.
Oh, spicy. All right. So that is 5, 5, 10, 5. So that is a total of 25.
Yeah, lovely. I'll hand over 25 gold, which he does fortunately still have.
Perfect. And
Where do I add this piece of equipment in? Should I just throw it in the backpack? Is that
throw it in the backpack? Yeah.
like, what's it called?
Tear, stitch, thread.
Oh my god. Stitch. Thread. Lovely. I won't remember I've got that, so somebody can remind me at a different point when I don't use it. Lovely.
It is really it is realistically only for mending your clothing. It is a one-time use mend spell on your garments.
Yeah, but you know what? I spent a lot of money in that stupid upper class clothing shop.
Oh, notably, she does not charge you for the ribbon.
Oh. Well, that's very kind. Thank you. I do hope to come here again. Oh my god.
Amazing.
Jeez.
I look forward to it.
Okay, goodbye.
Ty just awkwardly runs out. Don't hit your head on the sign on the way out, dude.
Yes, bonk bonk.
You just hear a loud bonk out the outside. Sorry.
Yeah.
In my cheeks. Am I?
Baz has spent the last
Rushing?
few minutes looking around the wobbly wizard trying to find Ty until eventually messaging him with their message thing and being like, Ty, where the fuck are you?
I am currently outside of the
Crooked Hem.
Crooked Hem.
Crooked Hem, buying some, well, apparently everything, because the lady talked me into it.
Okay. We should go over our plan before tonight.
Yeah, you're right. I got some ribbon, to make the vile things look a little nicer, so they don't look so oppressive. I got some vials. I also got myself some new clothes, as it happens. A nice, and then probably the message
Actually
cuts
bought
off.
new clothes.
I only get 25 words, don't I, per message?
Because it's not like a per day limit. You guys could we'll just say that you guys have back and forth conversations. It's fine. You guys know the limit. I'm not going to get you to stop your sentence.
We know the
halfway
limit,
through.
so if we hear
Yeah.
the other person getting close to it, we send a one word message like so we can continue talking.
Yeah.
Quick question.
Everybody can hear this. The earrings
Yeah.
are all
Baz-
connected, so long as you guys are
Baz
not
would have
in Monica's
used their
magnificent
brooch.
mansion. Oh, okay. The sending brooch.
Baz would have used their brooch to specifically message Ty, so
Gotcha.
Ty would have only had 25 words to respond back
There
to
you
Baz.
go. Yeah, so if you're not using the earrings, then yes, it's a little bit more of a hard limit.
Alright, so it'll cut off at, some clothes or something.
Baz just listens to him trail off, and the message is like, okay, are you coming back to the tavern anytime soon?
Yeah, I'm on my way now, yeah.
Alright.
He has stopped shaking. He is burritoed.
Oh, baby.
But I don't.
All
Maybe,
right.
but I don't.
Anything else?
The only thing I need to do is, hey Ty, I still need more ballroom dancing lessons.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, okay.
We can say that
Well,
was taken
I mean-
care of during the few days skip if you guys want, because you guys you're cutting it close to the wire right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
But that's alright, just gonna fail a roll.
Ringa, if you want to roll me, we'll say 2 performance checks.
Yeah, go on. Oh,
I've already
it's
used all my good rolls today,
You don't know that.
You don't know that.
but I have.
You got this.
You don't know that.
You got it.
Hold on, I'm trying to do this with one hand and hold a dog up.
Heart of the dice. Heart of the.
Heart of the dice.
15
Oh, that's
is
not bad.
terrible.
Yeah.
Roll me one more.
Okay.
No, you sucked on the second day.
Yeah, you're getting used to your new
Somehow
height.
got worse.
Yeah, trying to dance with Ty now, especially now that you were significantly taller than him. It's a little interesting. And also your dress and your corset are chafing against your back spikes weird. It's such an uncomfortable situation.
This isn't working. Maybe you'd be better partnering with Sonar.
But you have to show me how to do the dance.
Yeah, I'll
Sonar did, didn't he?
Yeah,
like,
Sonar passed.
I'll-
Sonar knows the dance decently.
Sonar, you know the dance decently. Why don't you try? The size difference is just not working out.
I have noticed that you've grown a foot.
No, I've
So
always
it's
been
not.
this tall.
It isn't just me. I thought so as well.
It's
I
it's
didn't-
odd,
Now
but easy
I-
way. I will be more than willing to help.
And her teeth.
I
are
didn't want to
longer
bring
and
any
pointier.
attention to it. No, I just didn't want to bring any attention to it because I didn't know whether you were like sensitive about it.
Well, I
What
am.
color?
I am.
Wait, hold on. Do you have scaled hands?
No, she's got
No.
galaxy hands.
Galaxy hands. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, they're transparent and like a cosmos. It's hard to describe. And I would share the picture if my Discord wasn't frozen on my computer.
No, I get it.
Do you,
However, you
plan
can
on
go to
getting
the
your dress
Emerilla-
lengthened?
You can go to the Emerilla Murders fan tab and check the pinned messages, and all of the pictures will be there.
Okay.
I'll probably have
Yeah,
to get
guys,
that.
you should do
card.
that. You should do that right now in the Discord.
Yeah. Someone type
Yeah.
in exclamation point
Yeah.
Discord. I'm holding up uppers.
In the Discord.
Baz occasionally like purposely grows themselves taller because they're upset that they're now the shortest.
That is
Would
brilliant.
that's about on brand, yeah.
No, we're all
Will
lip
Monica, do you plan on having your clothes resized for this evening?
synced.
I mean, you don't.
I
you,
guess
you don't
I
have
should.
to. I mean, you could go with this look if you want to, but
Elias is not going to be happy if I go back in that store.
oh well, I upset him earlier, so he might be pleased to see you.
Do you think we could just use prestidigitation to change them a little bit?
No, that,
Head shake.
No.
that doesn't.
No.
That,
No,
that doesn't grow clothes.
minor illusion would probably be the quickest and easiest.
Do I have?
With all due respect,
I do have minor
Elias is
illusion. I got
counting-
you, girl.
With all due respect, Elias is expecting us to represent his brand.
Yeah, I might have to ask him to fix it. I will be actually. Hold on. Okay, dog. I love you. My leg's going numb. I do have to get all the makeup and stuff ready before we go to him anyway, so he doesn't have a fit.
I mean, could you not just like glamour that on or something?
I do not have a spell for that.
No, me neither. But I also don't need to wear any makeup, so I don't know why I really brought it up.
Besides, he'll probably be happy when I tell him I need to cover my feet.
I'd be happy when you cover your feet as well.
I'm gonna put my foot on tie.
No, get out of here.
Yeah.
Get your slimy ass grippers away from me.
They're not even slimy, rude.
Ugh.
I guess I'll go get my stuff resized at Elias. Hey, Baz, can you come with me? He likes you.
I got. Oh shit! I got things to do, man.
But what? What do you have to do?
Things.
But what things? What's important? No, we got to get ready for this bar, right?
Exactly. That's
Well-
what I gotta do. Sorry,
Well,
gotta go.
me and Baz were planning something special this evening. We thought we might present ourselves as a pair for the opening of the ball. So we were going to practice the dances a little more.
So, enjoy your little date then. Sinar, you want to come with me?
Of course, I would be more than happy to.
How much taller, like... Sinar, how tall are you now? Like, how do I look
6'7".
at you? Oh, we're the exact
Same
height.
Yeah, in the eye.
Oh no, this is gonna line up with you two going together, and then it's gonna be Creve and fucking Sir Walter, exactly the pair I didn't want together.
I like the idea that
think that'd
Bad's
be
a
fine.
trained liar, but lying to their friends makes them uncomfortable.
Yeah, just
It's a good character flaw. I like it.
Monica
yeah.
not questioning it because said she was going to do stuff with time. I guess they could have some alone time.
You know, they're bonding. It's good. It's good.
Yeah.
All right, so just for the sake of brevity, I'm going to say Coringa. Going to Elias, he will charge you 150 gold to alter the dress. And you
Yeah.
get the sensation that this might be an inconvenience fee.
what a
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
rip-off.
What was that,
Inconvenience
Coringa?
fee also.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. Do you dispute
knew
it?
he
Do you
wasn't
try
gonna
to
get
do
me.
anything to make him a little less harsh on you?
I give him an extra like 50 gold as an apology.
So you're gonna pay him 200 gold to fix the length of your dress.
If he wants to add anything else to it, I know it's a
He
hassle.
does not.
He
Right.
does not.
He does not.
Specifically, no.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give him extra as an apology.
Okay, sounds good.
I was not expecting this.
He is
What a con artist.
notably like he's busy. It is a very busy day. You get the sensation that he's got a lot of last minute orders and alterations that he has to work through. So coming in already on rocky relations with this guy, coming in showing that he needs to fix his work because of something you did, he was just not having any of it. So yeah, it was 150 gold. You imagine most of that is an inconvenience fee, and then yeah, you ended up paying to him 200. Got it.
You know, a lot. I'll talk to Baz. You know, that Elias seemed a bit prickly this morning.
You mean Elias?
Well, sure, the guy that owns the Thread and Thorn.
What did you do?
No, I just asked him for some ribbon, but he wasn't. He was a bit abrasive. Gave me some snark. So I went to the halflings shop at the Crooked Hem. It's actually quite nice. I mean, it's a little cluttered. It could do with some tidying, but it's charming to the right person, I'm sure.
Okay.
Anyway, I bought these. He'll pull out these fucking 12 vials and he'll put them on the table. I thought we could maybe use these. We don't have to use them. It might be maybe we want to use just glass instead. Like if you're gonna do the serving staff thing, maybe we might just like want to use some glassware.
So you bought 12 vials.
Yeah, they were like a copper.
Wrapped
They were
in
like
nice
they were
ribbon.
like a copper each, and they look nice anyway. If not, I'll
Even though
just
we probably won't use them.
yeah, it's okay. I'll just throw them at various people over the course of the night or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll use them to spike a horse's foot or something. I don't know, so we can't get chased down. Whatever.
What the fuck?
It doesn't matter. But if we want to go with a different plan, this is a secondary plan. But I like the serving staff plan.
Okay.
I'm starting to think Ty joined the police force not to enforce justice, but just because they were really fascinated by crime.
I mean,
The machinations of
No
this man's
comment.
mind.
Now you've done this before, right? So, well, have you done this before? Have you ever actively
have I ever
poisoned
actively...
anyone? I mean, let's
I'm
face it. Let's
gonna
not
answer
sugarcoat it. We're poisoning this woman.
I'm not gonna answer that.
Interesting.
Um,
I don't know if that makes me. I don't know if that makes me trust you less. I trust you enough. It's fine. Well, yeah. This is gonna go fine. This is all right. This will go fine. Don't worry. I trust you. So here's the thing. Here's the liquid. Now, there's a bit of a look about it in there. Like, if you saw this on a shelf, I wouldn't pick it up and just drink it.
I'm a little worried about what it's gonna look like when we try to mix it into another drink.
I was thinking maybe you could like illusion over it.
That's fair. I could do that.
You could like illusion over it.
Yeah.
I mean, when we turn up, I could make myself look like someone else for probably basically the rest of the party, I imagine, and just be absent, or maybe I turn up looking as someone else, and then can just go to being regular me for the night. So we've actually been there. Maybe I'll do that.
Yeah, we'll want to be seen there at least once so that Lady Astra knows that we are there.
Is there going to be like an announcer?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Like that's a thing that nobles like. They love people knowing that they've arrived.
Yeah.
So we probably have to turn up as us, and then not be us for a bit, and then be us again.
Yeah.
Yeah, this will absolutely not go wrong at all.
I'm used to not being me for a period of time. Being
You
myself.
can do it so naturally, and you actually change in dimensions. When I change, people can just reach through the illusion, and it, it's kind of blown from that point on. So I have to at least stay similar build. Maybe I could, maybe I could like add some muscle or something. Could look a little bit. I don't know. More of
Ooh, you could. I wonder if we could dress you up
as what?
as like a guard, because there'd probably be guards around the masquerade, I'd assume.
Oh, yeah, I imagine there probably will be. Yeah, I could probably
Be a
pull
better
off
cover for
actually.
you than a waitstaff. You don't really strike me as waitstaff. I hate to tell you.
I take no offense to that at all. But yeah, I think maybe I think probably the guard is good. I reckon I could pull that off. Yeah. I just need to get a good look at one so as I can get the details right.
Okay.
So the real plan, well, the real kind of thing is how do we get this inside Lady Keswick?
I think the easiest thing is just going to be. The easiest thing is just going to be spiking a drink, bringing a tray over, making sure that she takes that drink.
So, what if you just don't put any other drinks on the tray?
That seems a little suspicious.
Well, no, because people take drinks off the serving trays all the time, right? They don't magically reappear. Huh. Well, actually, we had that refilling wine bottle in Kelpser, didn't we? So maybe they will magically reappear on the tray.
I think we can figure that out when we get there. But I think
we'll just have a drink. We'll just have a drink off of a serving tray and see if the tray fills back up. It'll be all right. That'll be easy.
I think the base plan is set. I think we're good on that.
Yeah. I'll let you handle the delivery method. And I suppose if it all goes wrong, we just force feed it to her in a back alley or something.
I'd rather not.
I don't plan on doing that either. If we fail, then we fail, and just it'll be what it'll be. But we won't because I have you.
Thanks for your confidence.
Now, I don't have anything else to discuss. I don't think.
Yeah,
I don't think I have anything else to say. We good? We sorted. Okay, I'm gonna go and see if I can get a decent look at a guard, I suppose. I know where one is. He always stands on the same corner. So I'm gonna go and cop an eyeful of this guard outside.
All right. For the sake of brevity, because I do want to at least start the masquerade before game ends today, can we say all loose ends are tied up and you guys are ready to make your way to the castle?
Yes.
I'm so ready.
Okay. All right. Let me change the music up.
I actually can't hear the music.
Oh, well. That sounds like a
Wait, that might be
problem.
because I've got it muted. No, I don't have it muted. I just can't hear it.
I hear it.
Yeah, we'll just go back to tavern music for now.
It's so quiet. Why is she so quiet though? Ah, that's it. Oh, that's a bit loud.
Okay, then I will turn it back down.
I was jamming.
I was also jamming. Bubble skill issue.
All right. You can turn it back on.
I'll keep it to here. All right, so you guys make your way back to the castle. It is notably far more guarded than it was the last time you guys were here, but given the line of carriages, carts, and other means of travel through either beasts of burden or automatons, like, you guys can see why. There's a lot of seemingly important people showing up for this, and notably a lot of different races and heritages. You guys see so many different walks of life walking down the cobblestone, being led to presumably the ballroom. You guys don't particularly see any familiar faces as you make your way down, but those with a high enough passive perception, I'm going to say 18 and up.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm so happy with my
One
perception.
short.
I'm so
Wait, do I get extra perception
One,
with 1
one.
foot?
No, you do
I
not.
almost feel like mine's a little too high.
You literally built your character around being fucking Batman, okay? Like,
Yeah, I now just feel like it's a little too high. That it's kind of
it
You know,
fits for
'cause
Ty.
by you get
It fits for
probably-
the paranoid Ty.
yeah, but by you probably get above 18 or 20. You don't really need the rest.
Trust me, it will come in handy. All right, so you two, I'm assuming that was Baz and Ty, who's only an 18 and up. You guys sort of keep a vigil watch on the line ahead of you as you look into the doors that have been swung and propped open into the ballroom itself. And you guys notice that as a party enters, as a couple enters, there is a subtle shimmer that happens.
Oh no.
The reason that it happens is unbeknownst to you, but you both can tell that it is definitely arcane in nature.
I got a bad feeling about this.
I have a suspicion that this is just to stop any glamours, I would imagine.
Or weapons check, maybe? Like at Midnight's concert?
Oh! I don't know why anybody would have brought their weapon, he says, pulling his coat over the top of his.
Guys, make sure that their wooden daggers are in their pants, alright?
But yes, as you
I'm
guys
sure
get closer
sure
and
it'll be fine.
closer, there's something that a good chunk of you spot. We'll say 15 and up this time for passive perceptions. As you guys sort of try to shuffle and look past the people ahead of you, and now that you have a little bit more of a straight-on view to the open doors that lead to a descending staircase into the ballroom proper, as that shimmer goes off again, you see almost like the tall tips of rabbit ears show up for some reason, before eventually they start going lower and lower, presumably down the stairs. Another couple enters, you see that shimmer once more, and you see large horns, and again, slowly descending, presumably the stairs. Eventually, the couple
This is the
before
masquerade!
your party, as they walk through the threshold of the ballroom, you watch as that shimmer happens again, and you watch as their forms change and distort, growing taller, growing shorter, until eventually they take on the forms of something between a mythical creature and a storybook character. They change into clearly not humans, but still bipedal creatures. They keep their clothing appearance so that presumably they can still find each other in the crowd. And despite the fact that they are wearing masks still, their visages are completely changed. Also notably, no name or title announcements are made as people approach, as people enter the ballroom. You can get the sense that this is meant to keep 100% anonymity.
Seems like a horrible idea for a royal palace, but, whatever. It's not my royal palace.
How are we supposed to... How are we
How
gonna
we supposed
fucking
to
find
know?
Lady Keswick in this bullshit?
I might have a few ideas. Let's get in there first.
All
Alright,
right.
what horrendous beast do we become?
As you two enter, Ty, you feel your form change as you get slightly taller. You see out of the lower half of your vision something protrude from the front of your mouth as you watch a beak form. You feel your skin flutter and shudder slightly as you presume you've grown some plumage.
Am I a bird?
You
Do I
are
look like a bird?
You are partially a bipedal bird man.
Do I have wings?
You do not have wings, no, but you do have very feathery arms.
Oh, I'm so upset. Wow.
Banans, as you enter, you grow slightly taller as well, and you feel your form get slender. Your already naturally gray and silvery skin maintains as such, but almost gains an iridescent shimmer to it. You feel something slightly protrude from the top of your belt buckle on your back as a long lizard-like tail descends behind you. You basically look like a giant, thin skink lizard.
Blizzard.
Lizard.
Wow. Do that tongue thing that lizards do.
I refuse.
Mystic, please, shush. Please. Give me 30 minutes and you can be as horny as you want. Cat. Okay.
Do
all
our
right.
voices sound the same?
Yes, your voices do sound the same. Your
Thank Christ
attire
for that.
looks the same, but it looks like it has been adjusted to fit your new forms. Okay?
Yeah.
Oh, Ty, you do also have tail feathers.
I'm gonna hold up my hand and see if I can shift it back, just to however I want.
You try to, but you feel like the enchantment placed on this room is a little too powerful.
Okay.
Right.
Sinara and Monica. You guys there?
No, they died.
Hello.
Yes. Oh, one's got no power, one was away.
I'm now here. Sorry about that.
All right. Interestingly enough, Sinar, as you enter, despite wearing a mask that you bought specifically to help blend in, you basically resume your natural form upon entering.
Oh. Well, I suppose this mask is still a mask, isn't it?
Yeah. You're still wearing your attire, you're still wearing that mask, and to the rest of the general populace here who have not seen your dragonborn form, this looks like a really weird shape that was given to you by the magic.
Huh.
There are some subtle differences, like it's not your genuine dragonborn form, but it is familiar.
Okay, I see.
All right. Kringa? Oh, I think Kringa's still gone. I also describe Kringa...
I was ready. I was muted because I didn't want to interrupt people.
Oh my god. Alright, so Kringa, as you enter, I assume arm in arm linked with Sinar, your form, your form recedes a little bit, you shrink a little bit. Your long astral tail behind you flicks and is no longer long and slender as it used to be. You gain a rather thick, bushy, wolf-like tail. As your face elongates a little bit into a snout, and your horns are swapped with ears that now twitch.
I turned into my VTuber.
Pretty much. A furrier version of your VTuber, yeah. Just for...
Reject scales, become fox.
No, it's wolf.
Yeah. You are a wolf. We will say, Creve, who's currently not here, we'll say Creve stays roughly the same height and will grow long brown hair-like ears, like rabbit hair, Hare, and will instead of having sun-kissed skin, will grow nice brown, chocolate brown fur, and also elongate in the snoot a little bit as he takes on a bipedal rabbit form. And then lastly, Walter will take on a little bit more of a bipedal fox type form. We'll say an Arctic fox. Not a silver fox.
Is
Before people comment on it.
Is this just a fancy way of just having a fursona meetup?
It is not just furries and scalies here. You do see people with, like, you know, some more...
Why you gotta make it weird?
Yeah, why you gotta make it weird? Why you gotta make it weird?
I'm sorry. You know what? Sorry. I apologize. The furry bringing in the furriness.
Alright. But, yes, you guys are now in the bustling ballroom, filled with creatures you've never really encountered before that are basically masks put onto these people that you may have interacted with once or twice. Most notably, though, you guys also notice that the royal family are not affected by this.
Oh.
And you notice sitting with the royal family is Astra in her humanoid form.
Oh, fuck. Doesn't matter. Ty wouldn't know that.
Wouldn't know what?
The Astra's got true sight.
Ah.
but Ty wouldn't know that anyway, because he doesn't know anything about dragon society. He's met one time.
True. Well, you've met two now.
Yeah, but he still wouldn't know that they have specifically the ability to see through disguise. So now, why do you get to look so normal?
I assume it's because I tried to blend in anyway, so it just altered my appearance even slightly.
So, like, do you think if I go out and come back in, I'll get a different look?
I am uncomfortable with not being able to shift my foot.
Well, you might be able to if you go out and come back in. Maybe I'll ask someone later.
Somehow I doubt that. It's already assigned you a form, whether you step out or not. It will remember.
Nah.
It seems like the kind of place to do that.
I'm just not a fan of the bird, you know? Had a bad experience with birds. No, that was an Asimar, not an Aarakocra, never mind.
I think a bird suits you.
You have had a bad experience with an Aarakocra.
Yeah, but that's a sensitive subject, and I was thinking when I got attacked in a nightclub.
No, that was an Asimar.
And that was an Asimar. Well, I mean, I'll keep it for today. It looks okay with the outfit, I suppose. Still, who do you think? Who do you think that is? And he'll just point at some weird-looking creature.
Point at some large bipedal rhinoceros-looking individual.
Grandma.
You know what? I have no idea.
Okay, Oko, here's my plan. I need you to tell me if it's gonna work.
Okay.
I have 3 uses of detect thoughts.
Okay.
Which lasts for 1 minute of concentration.
Uh-huh.
But as an action, I can change which creature I am detecting thoughts on.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna try and find Lady Keswick using this.
I'm going to encourage you guys to think a little bit more before start doing things like that. You do have the means to find who you're looking for. I'm not going to tell you it, though.
I like the idea, but maybe we need to do a bit of narrowing first.
Yeah.
Like, she might not even be here yet.
That's fair.
So we might I think we do a bit of narrowing first before, like, you just start scatterbombing the whole ballroom with detect thoughts. Hey, you never know. You might get it. You might get it right, but
And it might work.
All
So
right.
Naz just going to kind of saunter around until he finds Lady Keswick.
Okay, well, give me a minute. First and foremost, this is a beautiful and impressive looking ballroom. It is vast, it is large. The vaulted ceilings are easily 20, maybe even 30 feet above you. Hanging from it are beautiful crystal chandeliers that twinkle with magic. Along one side of the ballroom is a few series of long tables brimming with food, roasted succulent meats, cheeses, breads, fresh fruit. It is a enticing, delicious, almost overwhelmingly desirable scent wafting from the tables that are strategically placed in front of windows that are open. On the other side of the ballroom, you do see that there are arches that are just straight open into gardens that are just outside, a small gardened area to let folks out and have a breather if they need to. You do notice that the magics that are changing your guys' forms do continue out into the gardens. At the far back of this ballroom is where the royal family is sat on a slightly elevated area in fancier chairs, obviously. There are some chairs placed along far walls for guests to sit if they need to. Benches are also outside in the garden if you guys need to sit there. There are waitstaff roaming around that are not affected by the polymorph, and you guys do watch Ty, I'm going to say with your passive perception, that when a drink is taken from one of these platters, another drink slowly materializes in its place. What else? Yeah, I'll say it is getting on for evening by the time you guys arrive. So where you can see through the windows, and again the the archways that lead out into the garden, you do see that the sun is slowly going down, turning the sky into this beautiful array of blues, pinks, purples, and oranges as you guys start this celebration for the prince's birthday.
Are people
Hold on,
like
I've got a
lining up?
question.
Oh, sorry.
What is it, Jevil?
I was going to ask, is there any... When we went round to the Keswick's estate, was there any crests?
I imagine there might have been.
Did the crest contain an animal?
I don't know, did it?
Would I have to roll a history for that?
You would.
Okay.
don't worry, you're good at these.
You keep saying that. I rolled a nat 20 once.
Yeah, like literally 2 rolls ago.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean there's... Okay.
Well, he's
You know
rolling
what?
that.
I appreciate the fact that you have faith in me.
Faith. Well, he's rolling that. Are there people like lining up to greet the royal family or anything like that?
That was a 3 on history. And yes, there are... Basically, you guys can see it's seemingly expected as you guys come in and descend to the stairs that there is enough room for you to make your way to the back of the ballroom to go and bow before the royal family before getting to intermingle with the rest of the party. Sonar, as you try so fucking hard to think on any family crests that you might have seen whilst in the Keswick estate, you are drawing a blank because all you can remember is how cluttered it was with seemingly expensive items. That Monica and Baz later told you were just dupes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the fake estate.
Right.
I will join
Okay.
the line. Going
I
to.
will look it up.
Yeah, I guess if it's
So now it's going to kind of...
if we're going up to the royal family, I'll do that bit first before I get to go for the buffet.
Yeah, and notably,
Yeah.
your weapons were not taken from you.
Oh. It's ceremonial. It's part of the look.
But yes, you said you're. Did you say you're going to the royal family first before going to the buffet?
Yeah, I'll go and do the because
Do the
that's
bow
what we're
thing,
supposed
yep.
to do. So I'll go and do the bow thing, and I'll watch what other people do first, in the line, and then I'll just copy whatever they do.
Okay, it's a pretty standard bow and curtsy system.
Fair enough.
Whatever you wish to do is all up to you, boo boo.
Oh well, I'll bow with everybody else.
All right. I'm also
Go
saying
there.
that so that feminine forms do not feel the need to curtsy if they don't want to. If they wish to bow, they can.
Nah, we curtsying over here. I'm going in.
All right.
Stanar's going to bow, but when on the rise up, he's going to try and make eye contact with Lady Astra and give her a slight wink.
Ooh, roll me a charisma.
Oh, you're good at these.
I'm gonna say
Okay,
this
this
for
one I will
Creve
say.
because Spear is deaf, and I'm gonna say that Creve curtsies.
Oh, okay. I like it.
Yeah, Picasso.
Picasso.
Ooh, 22.
So fucking good.
She will.
It's so good.
That's our boy.
She'll give you a knowing smirk in return as she flirtatiously crosses her legs.
Walking away, Baz is like patting Snare on the back, like, that's my boy, that's my boy.
Alrighty. So, anything you guys want to do immediately, or shall we go into a little bit of what's going on? There is a live band playing. They are playing consistently. Every now and again, they will seamlessly blend from the song that they are finishing into the new song that they're going into. There is no vocals, it's just all instruments.
I was gonna take like
I could have done that.
I'm gonna grab a glass of alcohol and go admire the garden.
All right. You grab one of the wine flutes off of one of the trays as the serving staff comes by, and you are greeted with a delightful passion fruit wine with subtle citrusy notes. You don't even taste the alcohol at all. It's got a slight fizz to it as well. It's almost like a vibrant summer-like drink.
I want to make one of these now.
Oh, also, it does have passion fruit in the bottom of the glass too. So the last little bit of the glass does require some chewing, and they are also potent because they've been sitting in the alcohol for goodness knows how long.
Oh yeah, always eat the fruit. Don't waste it. Then yeah,
Before Monica takes off,
I'm already
I just
dead.
want to kind of...
Ow.
It's too late.
right.
Well, fuck me then.
Drat.
It's fine. What are you gonna do? I'm fucking with you.
I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask Monica if she remembered any family crests of the Keswick estate and if they had any animals in it.
Ta-da-da!
Roll me a
Where's my
history
history check?
15. You remember a quadruped type creature, furry, with a bit of a snoot. Was it a rat? Was it a badger? Was it a raccoon? You can't quite remember.
Might have been a lion.
Notably not a lion. I'll at least give you that.
Ah, right, it's not a lion.
Something with
It
short,
definitely
stubby
wasn't a lion.
legs.
I'm not good at these, but I'm gonna roll one anyway. Yeah, it was not good.
Take a 10.
Is this what we're
I've been
gonna
waiting
land
to
on?
use this.
A 23!
A 23 total. Yeah, it was a badger.
Yes!
Honey badger don't give a shit.
Honey badger don't give a shit.
See, we didn't forget about the bonus rolls for once.
Yeah.
I think that's the
we really
first
did.
time in about 50 episodes.
Well, listen, come on. If it's a flat plus 10, don't fucking forget about it.
If
Yeah.
I had it, I'd have forgotten about it.
Forget
I'm
about
glad
what?
somebody else had it.
Does
You know, I
Baz
can't quite remember.
does Baz know this, or does Baz tell Sonar this?
I'm presuming they do.
Okay.
Well, Baz doesn't know that Sonar is also looking for the Keswicks because only Baz and Ty are in
Yeah,
this plan.
why is Sonar looking for the Keswicks?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
I'm just answering a question.
Well, before they left the Keswick estate, they were speaking to Lady Keswick about
yes!
gathering information.
Yes, and Keswick was basically saying subtly that you guys will have another opportunity to talk to them. I forgot about that. Good remembering. Good remembering. After you all fucked up that social interaction.
And I just made fun of them for their collection.
Social interaction was fine.
Was it?
Yeah, I go straight to the buffet. I'm fucking starving.
Oh my god. So you go over, and again, it's a smorgasbord. It is a overwhelming, rich abundance of various foods. You go up and you see a beautiful, large silvered platter, and in the middle of it is this suckling like a roasted pig head, and formed all around it on the circular platter are cuts of what would have been the full roasted pig, just perfectly proportioned for you to pluck as you need.
Oh, fuck it now, yeah. Yeah, we'll have that. We'll have some cheese. We'll have some bread.
There's
Oh,
grapes,
is there any, like-
slices of orange. There's
Oh, no,
fruits
I
you've
like
never
grapes.
seen before.
Yeah,
If
I'll
he
have one of
gets
those.
his job and just eats food the whole time.
This
I'll have-
is a
I'll
really
have one
good
of them,
fruit. What's it called?
I've never seen it before.
It is a vibrant red color. It's very moist as you pick it up. It's this large cut of fruit. You notice small divots in it as if something, maybe like a seed, was taken out of it before presentation. As you bite into it, you're almost caught off guard at how juicy this fruit is, and how it almost crumbles in your mouth, turning into almost like a thick juice as you chew. Watermelon.
Oh, I was like, what
Oh.
fruit is this?
I love trying to describe a fruit that you guys, like, out of game would know, but your characters probably have never encountered this before.
Sonar picks up one of the sliced fruits, and it's pink on the outside with little sprouts coming off the side, with white filling in the center, with black seeds dotted out. Dragon fruit.
Oh, dragon fruit! Yes!
You see, the moment he said the white stuff on the inside, I'm like, who's gonna get it?
I got it. Took me a second. I had to go through my fruit catalog.
Yeah, I don't really know.
Open the fruit folder in the brain cell.
Yeah.
We will eat some of those random fruits, though.
So how does this garden look?
The garden itself is beautifully maintained. Oh, sorry, my husband came in with a bag, and he was just making a whole bunch of noise behind me. So yes, the garden itself is beautifully maintained. The grass is a very uniform short length. There are beautiful large stones placed in patterns and paths to encourage you to not step on the grass itself. There's well manicured patches of exotic flowers that you haven't seen before. Some flowers look faintly familiar, but at the same time, not at all. You imagine, because of you being in the past, it's entirely possible that these are origins of flowers that you might have been familiar with in Emerilla. Just, not as far along in their evolutionary cycle as when you first encountered them. There is also hedges as well, to make sort of a playful hedge mage to provide maybe some privacy, but they are not extremely tall. The hedges themselves are probably 5.5 to 6 feet.
I can cheat. I can look over it.
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna look around the room.
Okay.
Anyone that looks like a badger?
Roll me perception.
You're good at these.
13. There is an overwhelming variety of different creatures. And you do see some that you would maybe describe as badgers, but like they're not entirely there. And you see a number of them. So who's to say which ones are the Keswigs? Some have, you know, more badger-like features. Some don't have as many badger-like features. But with the amount of people densely packed currently, no one's dancing at the moment. It is hard to point them out with a 13.
No one's dancing yet?
Not yet. It's just a lot of socializing right now. I do apologize for my husband's cough. It's a smoker cough. Sorry?
Baz is gonna go play the socialite.
All right. You going to walk around and approach peoples? Are you gonna, do you actually want to interact, or you just want to roll me some charisma rolls?
I'll just roll some charisma rolls.
Yeah, give me like 3 charisma
Talking to
rolls. Why not?
I don't
Talking to people scary.
It's okay. Small talk sucks. All right, it's a 21, a 23, and another
Christ.
21. Baz, you're
Nice.
you're very well received as you approach people and almost. Oh my God, cat, please. Jesus.
This was Baz's whole job.
Oh my God. Okay, so sorry. Yes, as you interact with these people and seamlessly blend into conversations that are already happening, as if you are old friends with some of these people. There's a lot of laughter and chatter, and you get the sense that the fact that nobody really knows who is who really alleviates a lot of the tension of social obligation.
I'm gonna glean as much information from these conversations as I can and that with me.
Okay. You get a lot. You do realize at the end of the day that this is a gala. This is a gala for the prince to choose his bride or to choose his spouse, to choose his partner. So you do every now and again catch people talking about the bachelorettes, and you know, trying to wonder who's who. And you do every now and again come across a seemingly confident parent that their child is going to be the one that's going to be picked. Every now and again, you come across conversation of just the drinks, the food, the extravagance. Where was this all being paid from? Well, of course, taxes got hiked this year. You come across some conversation of how the princess's prophecies are no longer really being brought to the public anymore, and speculation on that. Also, notably, that the princess isn't here. That surprisingly the queen is, but you know, will she be here for long? You hear conversations of Astra and how she's whispering in the king's ear. You hear conversations of large dragons that have been seen on the outskirts of Valtoria and how they are, you know, feral and will kill you if given the chance, not like Our Lady Astra. What else? There's so many people here. There's so many possible points of conversation. You hear people talking about some nightmares that they've been having recently. You hear some talk of artists who their artwork has taken a bit of a turn. You hear talk of a new sculpture being unveiled at the library later this week.
No. No. No.
But that's all I'll give you.
A new statue.
So not-
Oh, no.
So now, after hearing what Monica had to say with regards to, you know, a quadrupedal, almost rodent-like animal, it's going to start sauntering around the rest of the animals and just kind of testing them by throwing in about random things about rude encounters and seeing if any of their eyes will light up.
Okay, roll me.
That's clever.
We'll say 3 insight checks.
Okay, 3 insights, got it.
I'm not going to say it. I won't say it. I won't say it.
Say what?
It doesn't matter. I'm not going to say it.
That we're over time?
No.
Oh.
1, 2,
Well,
3.
Okay.
apparently it's better if I don't say it.
Okay,
We're
so so now I rolled a 22, a nat 1, and a 25. As you start throwing in little snippets in conversation about a rude encounter, you're just gonna say rude encounter. Like, what's the context around that you're gonna give me?
A few days ago, I had this very rude encounter. I'm wondering if anybody else can relate to any rude encounters they might have had.
Okay.
Why? Why you say it like that?
The first conversation you get into about rude encounters, you see these people sort of like look at you for a moment and then sort of like turn their shoulder to you, because it just seems like a weird thing to come up to somebody and start asking about rude encounters they've had. It's kind of weird. You get to another group of people and you start asking about rude encounters, and you get one person going on and on, very clearly in his cups, going on and on and on about this woman that he was trying to woo a week ago, and how rude she was for turning down his advances only because he was married, right? And only because, he was old and drunk. But, those things shouldn't matter because he has money and status. That's your nat one. He is going to talk your ear off unless you leave.
I'm going to leave.
As you leave, he is still going on.
We'll leave him to his devices. He's got this.
And you start talking about more rude encounters. Some of the staff, or some of the people you're talking to now, are just like, oh yes, no. So the staff doesn't even make eye contact with you here as you take drinks from their trays. It's honestly disrespectful. I mean, I know that they don't know who I am, but it is abhorrent, the people that they hire nowadays. There's a lot of opinionated people.
Oh no, for certain. I'm just looking to see if any recognize who I would be in this situation.
So far, no.
Okay. In which case, then, I will just wait until we start dancing.
Are you able to join?
What?
Are you able to join the wish chat?
Are you ready?
I want to get this done. Sorry, I'm talking to Jareth for a second.
Oh.
I was gonna say, she just went and started talking.
I was told to be on standby 2 campaign days ago.
I
and
know.
It doesn't sound like I'm going to be. Are we doing this?
Do you guys mind if we extend this for another 30 minutes so I can get something done?
Absolutely.
Sure.
Okay.
I will just have to make delays. It's
Get in.
fine.
Yes. Get in the voice chat. Oh, right. Monica, are you still out in the garden?
Oh no.
Oh God, no!
Oh, no.
You know what? I'm not extending. I'm leaving.
I'm leaving now.
Yeah, like, I really need to get my
I'm
food
still
on
in
as
the
well.
garden, heading through. I'm heading through the maze.
Okay.
Ugh.
Gotta wait for Jared to come in.
Fuck me up, fam. God damn
Is this?
it.
Is this
here we
gonna
go.
be? Hold on. Is this gonna be a
No.
Monica-specific conversation?
Yeah, bye, guys.
Uh-oh.
As in, like, only the information is relevant to Monica. The rest of us are just audio spectators.
I'm so sorry. I can't adjust Jared because my Discord is still fucking frozen for some reason, and I've tried closing it and reopening it.
Here. I pace while I DM, so I'll just step outside and pace back and forth on the
Okay,
deck.
that sounds good. I don't know if you remember, Babe, but I was telling you that there is an enchantment on the ballroom that changes everybody's forms.
Mm-hmm.
So, Monica, whilst you're out in the garden as the sun continues to set, that beautiful visage over the horizon of these streams of oranges and pinks and purples, followed by a faint halo of red as the sun vanishes beyond the horizon, you hear steps on the stone behind you. So you hear somebody ask you if you are willing to dance. Oh, bye, Ty.
Sure.
Turning around, you are greeted with somebody in a very fine-looking suit and pants. They bear a sash that has a plethora of medallions and buttons and badges that mean nothing to you.
Funny,
However, their visage themselves, they... Oh, fuck, I haven't thought about how they're gonna look. Sorry, give me a second. I gotta formulate.
dinosaur.
They're not a dinosaur. Oh no, Bubbles' camera died. That's what happened. We don't get to see Bubbles' face anymore. Cry. They...
It's okay, I'll be back next session.
You mind if I?
Yeah, go ahead. I've given sort of everyone storybook, furry, like Disney, early 2000 or late 90s Disney anthropomorphic animal descriptions thus far. But if you have an idea, go for it, because it's not
Bare
limited to that.
necessities.
All right. Well,
Not blue, I don't want it.
so approaching or coming up behind you is a very well-presented individual. Across their chest lies a sash of rich reds and golds, draped with medallions. To obscure the face is the mask of a lion. The illusion has made the mouth of the lion carry that same regal red color. It's not blood, it's not aggressive, it speaks of royalty and duty. And this individual comes up to you and in a confident voice looks to you and says, "May I have this dance?"
I will say some time has passed, and once everyone has denoted as being arrived, some people will have started dancing inside the ballroom.
I guess we're dancing outside.
Yes, you guys are in the gardens currently.
I'll offer my hand and be like, I'll dance. However, I am not that great of a dancer still. So I hope you can lead.
You feel the grip of the individual behind the mask tighten ever so gently. Almost a squeeze, as if to say, "Don't worry, I've got you." As you are pulled to a stone gazebo, the individual looks to the band playing outside, raises his hand and snaps a finger, and the band turns and looks to him and nods, and a new song begins to play. In 3/4 time, a waltz begins to chime out through the garden. If you want to know what it sounds like, Karinga, you'll know this. You know the waltz segment in the Ravana fight in 14?
Oh, no.
That, and then it goes into this really dramatic string section. That's what's playing in the garden right now.
God damn.
I don't have a song like that, so you're gonna have to deal with what I got.
Just look up actually I'm pretty sure that's a copyright free.
Yeah.
But
Okay,
or you
well,
could just look up a
I don't have
3/4 time
access.
signature waltz.
I don't have access to it on the Roll20 audio shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Then don't worry about it. However, that being said, as you are pulled closer and you feel a firm hand rest against the small of your back and pull you close, can you roll for me a Constitution saving throw?
Oh, I don't like why you do this to me. 15.
15, that is enough to pass. You can smell a perfume coming off of this individual. It is intoxicating. You know that it's an aphrodisiac. You know that its entire purpose is to heighten emotional sensation, shall we say. I will give you the option of allowing this to proceed. You can opt to submit to the effect. The effect will be that you will be able to make your performance skills at advantage because of the endorphins running through your system while you are in effect approaching arouse.
Jesus Christ.
I would definitely call him out on it, but I kind of want to see where this goes, so I'll keep dancing.
You'll keep dancing. Again, it's not anything magical. It is an expensive perfume.
Oh yeah,
It's not anything magical. It's not malicious. It is just a very expensive perfume.
Yeah, I would just be like, oh, it's a nice perfume.
Okay. You're gonna hold off on allowing it to give you advantage on performance checks?
I'll let it go. Go ahead.
You'll let it go? Okay. As you feel this perfume waft into your sinuses, and you can almost feel it surge like lightning out through your veins and into your fingertips and into your toes. As you relax a little bit, roll for me a performance at advantage for dancing.
17.
17, okay. So, you and this individual are twirling and making this look effortless. It is to the point now that you are starting to, in some effect, draw a crowd. Do you mind if I take a little bit of creative liberty with your character's description, Monica?
Sure.
I will say that with the polymorph put on the ballroom, I have given her a bipedal wolf-like appearance.
Yeah, pretty much my VTuber, my new update or whatever.
Do you still have the constellation though, like the constellation motif?
I will say yes because of Astra's influence.
Okay,
so
perfect. That's all I wanted to know.
Yeah, so my tail, my arms, my horns.
You don't have horns, but your arms, your legs, and your tail will have that celestial motif.
Yeah. As you begin to dance and as you begin to feel your cheeks become flush and your heart rate increase, you can see the cosmic nature of your power begin to almost creep up your fingertips and up your legs, and it begins to spread to the fringes of your coattails in your ultimate form. Just an expression of your power just coming out. And as you continue to twirl, bits of stardust are left behind in your wake as you are literally dancing in a field of stars. Can I get everybody's passive perception for me?
Ty is a 28.
Ty is a 28? Okay.
I still can't go and mute you, honey. So I guess I'll mute my microphone.
Yeah, passive perception's 11. Spirit is 12.
Okay.
21.
All right. I presume that do you have your dagger somewhere on you?
Yes, it would be basically underneath my dress on my leg, just kind of tied there.
Okay.
Of course it
Perfect.
Now, hold on.
Um,
Before this continues, Karinga, I asked a question in out of character chat.
Oh. I would say either.
Okay, so you're okay with how this has been going so far?
Yeah. For
Okay.
the character, yes.
I just wanted
The
to do a
character's
quick
fine.
consent check. You're good to go.
Okay. At some point through the dance, the tone of the waltz changes into a slower 4/4, like maybe 80 beats per minute, nice and easy, an opportunity to catch one's breath. And the individual leans in close, and you hear in a almost, it sounds like two voices speaking at once. One of them is familiar, and one of them is the voice of this individual under the mask. And you hear it say, "The fields have gone fallow."
My brain is mush.
What do you mean your brain's mush?
Just don't know what to do.
I see.
I assume I tell him about the dagger.
As you begin to speak about it, you almost hear a come out from under the mask as he says, "There is a reason we speak in code. You have the item with you." As you continue to lightly sway back and
nod.
forth.
Yeah.
Good. As the music begins to pick back up, your partner begins a series of movements that are it switches back to the 3/4 time signature, so the waltz that you would normally come to expect. And there's a lot of dramatic, like flinging you outward only to pull you back into a dip, and then it's very dramatic, almost it's not salsa dancing. What's that fucking one that's super fucking flamboyant? That's either Spanish or Mexican. I can't remember. Fuck. Anyway, that style of dancing. And also it is very close. It is very personal. There are movements in this that, were you not clothed, would be very interesting.
The tango?
Yes.
There it is.
There you go.
Yeah. And so as you begin to, or as you're continuing to spin around and the bits of stardust are flinging off the edge of your cape, Ty, you barely catch it. It is so hard to see through this, like the obstruction of the stardust. But during one of the movements where this individual dips Karinga down and runs their hand up the side of Karinga's leg, up the outside of their thigh, you can see, you're not entirely sure, but you think you saw him slip something into Karinga, or into Monica's garter.
Okay.
Monica, you don't even feel this happen. This is happening at such a level, like this is
I'm
the kind
lost
of
in the euphoria.
thievery. This is one, you're lost in the endorphins. Two, Ty, this is fucking impressive. As somebody who is currently liaising with the people you are liaising with, this is fucking impressive. Like, if this person isn't a member of that organization, you would be shocked.
Okay.
As the dance concludes, the individual steps away from you, takes one step back, bows deeply and courteously, takes your hand, Monica, and lifts their tiger mask, or their lion's mask, ever so slightly, and just gives you a kiss on the back of the hand.
Again, it's not quite a mask, it is a polymorph, but yes.
Yeah.
Do you do this with all women? She'll kind of say sheepily because she's not ready for this at all. She has never had this kind of thing ever happen.
Oh yeah, no, I imagine Monica is flustered. As Monica stands there, kind of blue screening, stumbling over her words,
Windows XP load up.
manages to kind of get out, in between breaths and trying to come to grips with where and when she is. You say, do you do that with all women? And as he centers the mask back down on his face and goes to turn and walk away, and he goes, only the special ones. And he walks off into the crowd that has begun to change and sort of shift as a new song begins and people switch partners. And actually, give me one more second. I need to roll another d20. This is the great part about having a barbecue out here. I can just roll out here on the deck. Ty and Baz, you manage to keep an eye on this guy as he disappears into the crowd. You can hold on to him for a little bit. However, by the time he, I'd say, gets 2/3 the way to back inside the building, the crowd gets so thick that you lose him entirely. As far as everyone else is concerned, this man just evaporates into the crowd. Monica, as far as you know, you just danced with a ghost.
I'm gonna take it.
The last 15 minutes exists in a dreamlike haze in your mind. The endorphins from the aphrodisiac are still surging through your brain.
She's gonna try to take a second to recompose herself, being
Yep.
like, kind of, what the fuck just happened? But at the same time, it was the most, what's the word I'm looking for? Most mind-blowing experiences she's ever had.
All right.
With
And as you stand there trying to recompose yourself, you do your quick self-check. You sort of straighten your dress, make sure your belts are all where you left them, and you go to adjust your garter, and you can feel that the dagger is no longer there. However, in its place is what seems to be a rolled up piece of paper.
I am gonna go sit. Is there a bench in the maze to just chill?
Yes, there is.
I would like to go in the maze, sit on that bench, and just read the note without telling anybody, if they even follow me.
Okay. Does anybody follow Monica into the hedge maze? No?
No.
Okay.
No.
Monica, you take a wander off into the hedge maze, and you take a seat at one of the stone benches that runs along the wall. and you take a look at this piece of paper. And that is where we will draw it to a close for the day, because I have to write what is on that piece of paper.
Fair enough.
The piece of paper says nothing. It says
Blank.
The piece of
It said-
paper was not something we
says-
discussed, so this is something he threw in there.
The piece of
the
paper
piece-
says PTO on both sides.
No, it's just a
In,
job application.
In which case, instead of following Monica, you said the guy went back inside.
Mm-hmm.
If I go back inside, does a similarly dressed person leave the building altogether?
Not that
Like
you can see.
out the front entrance. Don't see it.
No, not that you can
Fair
see.
enough. Okay. then I will assume
You're
that he's
fairly
still there
confident
somewhere.
that once this guy wants to not be seen, it's Joe for anyone who isn't really good at looking for people.
Fair enough.
God damn.
Now, that's
I'm
not
about
to say
get
Ty
boarded
isn't
by somebody.
really good at looking for people, but like there are some
Yeah, I just don't see this guy.
there are some
Yeah,
things at
you can see
play
him.
here.
If you
I
have
would
any-
say.
If you have any like supernatural abilities or things you would like to try to use,
Oh no, I
To
don't.
see
I
if
don't
maybe
have
you
any
can-
of those.
Mods, Hunter mark that man.
Well, I
God
mean,
damn it.
yes, I can do that, but I didn't want to be casting spells in the middle of a ball because that doesn't seem like the appropriate thing to do.
That
Well-
is fair.
Well, the funny
Yeah.
part is, now that Monica has this person in their head, she can scry them at some point, or
You
attempt
don't know what
to.
he looks like.
You gotta
Yeah,
make
he's
it-
just a lion.
He's just a lion, dude.
Yeah.
Just a lion, bro.
I could try.
I could try.
Nice. Very
Alright.
good.
Yeah.
Well done.
So we're gonna end it here. Oh, thank you guys. That is just something we needed to get done for reasons.
What do you mean reasons?
Nothing.
Wait, so
do
is
you
Jer.
do?
So is Jer can work on the next part of killing your character off.
Yeah.
I mean, at the rate it's going, I'm not gonna be my normal character anymore.
Well, no.
Stop turning into a dragon, Coringa.
I'm not. Those can't. No more crystals. I'm
Yeah,
forbidden.
you did this yourself.
Stop eating dragon souls, Coringa.
Nom 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 nom. They taste so delicious.
Choose faster. Drop it.
nope, Natsu, don't eat the fire. Don't eat the fire, Natsu.
All right, I will share the Discord link again. Just let folks know that there is a fan tab in the Discord for Emerilla Murders and Inkstained, my other D&D campaign that takes place in the same universe at roughly the same time. And I will also list the D&D command there, so you guys can get links to everybody's here's channel. We have Ty, who's played by Invincibubble without the E. We have Sinar, played by the Dragon VA. We have Kreve, who's played by Spear Gaming. We have Baz, who's played by Casually Bananas. We have Monica, who's played by Coringa12. And lastly, we normally have Walter, who is played by Dividable Llama 0619. But yeah, I'm going to deafen in the Discord. I cannot. Can somebody remove me from the Discord?
Lastly, we also
Get
have
outta
Jer
here.
playing all the sexy male voices.
Yes, because I can't play sexy men. That's why I married one.
Alright.
Oh, that is so weird that Jer is still there, even though, and, oh my god, okay, hold on. We're gonna go to the ending soon. Ba-da-ba-ba. But if you guys want to catch up on the stories thus far, feel free to check out my socials tab there. Whenever we, finish VOD, the following Wednesday I post it to my YouTube if I don't forget to download the VOD. But most of them are still there. So again, I have Emerilla Murders, which we are on our 59th episode, and this is our 4-year anniversary. That's a lot of content if you like long-form D&D style content, if you want to follow the story thus far. Again, this started off as a one-shot for my birthday 4 years ago. So yeah, if you guys want to catch up on the story thus far and see how we got to 6,000 years in the past at a masquerade for a kingdom that no longer exists, go check that out. And Again, there's my secondary campaign, Inkstained, which takes place in the same universe at, again, roughly the same time. They are not 6,000 years in the past at the moment. But they are also doing some things that will be affecting this campaign once these guys return back to present day. So, again, if you guys want to know the secrets, if you guys want to know the lore in between, feel free to again, check that out. I also post to Twitter and Blue Sky, TikTok, YouTube. I have a Ko-fi where I sell physical, tangible merch. And I also take art commissions. All of that can be found with that socials link there. I am, however, I don't think I'm going to raid out today because I need to do some aftercare with my players and whatnot. And I need to do some post-care for myself. So I am just going to peace. Thank you all so much for understanding. I hope you all have an amazing day. And until I get to see you all again on Monday, I hope you all stay awesome, stay safe, and well, I guess this is bye-bye.